stay alive for? That endless scurrying from bad to good to bad again must have been exhausting. And each return to bad brought with it a little flurry of deaths. Tell me, if you admired humans so much, why did you keep inflicting your failures upon them?
Hello, Dungeon Delvers, and welcome back to a semi-impromptu session of the Call of Cthulhu campaign. Yeah, we don't have much to discuss in terms of recap, but we will start with our little sneak peek into what our group is going to have to deal with today. So, we start. This is the same night that you guys were out at the reservoir dealing with the boat. And we see a cabin in the woods. It's for those who know of this person, they know a cabin. It's got a lot of private property, no
Slash.
trespassing. Um, yeah. Got a lot of signs like that. And so we see this cabin, and suddenly there's a streak of brilliant white light as Nash pushes through the door, shotgun in hand, and he's like, "What the hell? What the fuck was that?" And Nash starts to push through the woods near his cabin, sneakily, as we see two things standing in the woods. They seem to have a conversation, nod, and then split up and move into different directions. But that's what happened. We now cut back to Geralt as you drive back into town. You've got something on your mind.
Oh, yes. Driving back to retrieve something.
Vanessa, do you lock your house?
I would say, of course.
Okay.
If I may, Phil, I was thinking that was my card, Sean. And if she does, he might, that might be important.
Okay. You call. You had a call on Sean, and the phone rang.
Maybe there is like a discussion with Vanessa that would come before she consider calling him, but it might be an option.
Okay. So, how would Bart start his morning?
Oh, well, Bart is, the atypical man's man. He has started his day with a smoke and some eggs. He's sort of just in a fair sized small apartment, frying some eggs and smoking, shirtless, with an apron because he's not a psychopath. Doesn't want any oil sponge.
Okay. Gerald, how desperately are you trying to get to the place you are going?
Hmm. After taking the vehicle, Gerald is. There's something important he has to get. Recent things have happened to him. Uh, I want to roll on this actually. Okay. So, while Gerald is not like desperate to get it, he doesn't see anything that could be an obstacle as an obstacle. He sees it as something that's probably easy to get, even if it's not.
Uh, Vanessa, do you own a house or do you rent an apartment in town?
I would say it's an apartment.
Okay. So, Bart, as you're cooking and you're having your smoke, you hear a car pull up in front of the apartment building that you live in. It's not a unnatural occurrence, but it is pretty early. Um, we're talking like 6:37 a.m.
That is rather early. Bart will sort of walk over to the sort of window that overlooks the sort of front of the building and just try and get a peek at the license plate of the car, see if he recognizes it.
The instant you see this car, you recognize it. It is the Enigma car. It's a large truck. Um, um, it's slightly, it's a bit more, um, it's a bit dirtier than you remember it.
It's weathered.
There's some like not weathered because
Oh, okay.
you guys did do a bit of off-roading, so there's like some mud around the tire, like the tire wells.
Weather happened to it.
He
Yeah.
might have blood left on it as well.
Oh, true. There.
We did hit people, I think. I hit someone.
Yes, you did hit people with the car. Um. So yeah, there is, but from this viewpoint, you can't. You're seeing more of this
Rather
vehicle is
muddy.
recently used for off-roading.
Yeah, in case he'll turn off the heat of his cooking stuff. Sort of move pants side, grab a vest and his handgun, and head down to see why the Enigma machine is at his apartment.
Okay. So as you go down the stairs, you As you're about to leave the apartment building, you see the good doctor, Gerald, entering. He looks a bit worse for wear. Looks tired. Like he hasn't probably slept super well in the past few days. He also, I need to look how much. He also looks like he was recently in a fight.
Oh yeah, 4 out of 12 hit points.
Yes. His clothes are a mess. You see there's like cuts and scrapes.
I'd say his hair is frazzled if he had hair. He's bald.
Yes.
Does he have a
has
beard?
cuts,
No, he doesn't actually have a beard.
Oh, the guy has a
cuts,
frazzled
and,
beard.
cuts and scrapes, and it almost looks. You know, like when you like skid on gravel and you like skin your knee.
Ooh.
They're not.
Yeah.
They're not deep cuts, but it's like someone pretty much just kind of took him and went back and forth over some gravel. So it's like
My hiking trip didn't go so well.
there's
So is Gerald like walking past Bart as he's walking towards?
Gerald, are you just gonna walk past? You do register, Bart. You are not completely um
Hmm.
unconscious of your surroundings.
Gerald. Gerald will stop for a moment because I don't think he was expecting Bart to be here. Oh, back from your trip already?
Bart still has like one hand behind his back. Oh yeah, had did some stuff at the library. I have expanded my knowledge. Where have you been? And he'll like give Gerald an elevator look.
Well, there's something. There's a dangerous artifact in the building. I mean, to find it, then get rid of it.
Shouldn't the others be with you? And
They survived a lot. It's better if it's just me. Though if you want to help get to it, I'll take it.
what what happened to he sort of just gestures to every injured and sort of disheveled part of Joel. What happened while I've been gone?
An old World War II vessel showed up in the middle of the lake, not too far from here. It was the usual Enigma thing, strange monsters. It had one within, creature made of shadow. Most of these I don't think were actually caused from it, but some of it was. The ship was practically a rust bucket. I will definitely have to test myself for tetanus.
Why don't you tell me what it is, and then we can go up to my flat. I'm cooking eggs. We can have a breakfast.
What was
and
it?
make a plan. Why don't you come to my flat and I'll cook you some breakfast and we get you some better clothes. We'll make a plan for getting this
Let's get that dangerous
artifact.
artifact that can kill people out first. Then we'll have breakfast.
A dangerous artifact will
A music box.
music box. If you die while we get the music box, though, that is not great for Enigma.
As long as we don't open it, we'll be fine. But in case someone
Well,
happens to open it, it's better we remove it quick. I'm on the clock. You've had time and a break to yourself, Bart. If you're not going to help, I'm continuing my mission.
I'm helping. I'm just saying. Like my old CO used to say, do not kill yourself on the mission. Kill them on the mission. This will give him a smile.
I have a question for Vanessa. Due to the arrears of stuff that happened, would you have shared where you live with Enigma?
No,
Mm.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't say it came up in conversation. So unless it,
Well, we've had some. There were some times where like some passive stuff, like a week going by, or like a couple days. It was more of like in those passing times, would she have or not?
I
Because it did not come
don't.
up in actual RP because we were dealing with monsters and stuff.
I mean, you, Gerald does know where she lives.
I
Cause
personally, I feel that he knows the building. I
Yeah,
don't think he
I
knows
think
the
Gerald
apartment.
knows the building, but not the apartment.
Yeah.
oh, did he not come in with her when she got the kukri?
I don't know. I don't think he did. I think
I mean, I guess we
he
didn't.
waited.
I guess we didn't explain like if I went with her. I just assumed. I think maybe
Yeah.
Gerald was in the car unless you felt like you needed to invite Gerald to like make sure there was nothing following you because there was like the guy you assumed was crazy. So I'm not sure if that was something. I'll leave that up to you. Would Gerald have been in the car? If so, he doesn't know what apartment Vanessa lives in, or did you invite him in, and thus he knows where Vanessa lives?
She would have been quick grabbing the kukri and into more uh reasonable clothes. So since she was also changing that day, I wouldn't say she invited him.
Okay, then Gerald has no idea where Vanessa lives. Gerald,
I mean,
uh, Gerald will say, "So you live in this building?" I'm going to give a description of the physical description of Vanessa to Bart.
Uh,
See if he's ever
Bart,
seen her
give
coming to or from before.
Bart, give me a. We'll make this a history, or either history or just basic intelligence. You can remember people.
Definitely extreme.
Your names.
No, just kidding.
I mean, he knows her quite well. It's not that she's a stranger.
Well, Bart hasn't met Vanessa as far as like Enigma side.
And if you live in an apartment,
For Bart. Sorry, I thought it was for. Never mind.
It's mostly if
This is
he's
from
like
Bart.
seen her like at some point, like maybe a guess of like what floor, you know.
I thought it was to describe her. I'm sorry.
So Bart, there is a younger woman that fits the description. She lives the same floor as you, but a few apartments down. The last time you saw her was yesterday when she went and like she was leaving her flat while you were entering yours. While that happens, we are going to jump
Sorry.
back.
Sorry. He was stroking my mustache. Oh yeah, 4E. Saw her not long ago.
4E. Well, she's a very nice woman, but she dug up something that's very dangerous. There's a big story. If you're back, I'll tell you about it over breakfast.
Well, I'll help you get the object and make sure you don't die in the process. He sort of again looks at Gerald, seeing just how dishevelled he is, and sort of kind of concerned that he's taking on a mission like this. Like, he's not a good question. I mean,
4E, right?
Gerald, Bartholomew, give me a either psychoanalysis or psychology roll.
dude, this is gonna be so good. Hang on, where are they? I'll do
You can make
psychology
a-
because I've got a 10 in that.
If you can make a psychoanalysis roll, that'd be like
Just he strokes his mustache perfectly and just, oh yes.
Ooh, but that was really close though. That's not a complete failure.
That's crushing.
try to push the roll if you want.
I mean, I'm not sure what the worst outcome would be if you pushed it here, but I'm sure
Yeah, I'm gonna
Ruby
push
has a
it.
way.
I mean,
Yeah,
it could be
I'll push it.
obvious.
Yeah.
From straight, something suspicious too.
Sort of leans in slightly. No, everything's fine.
You're looking at Gerald, and you are seeing a man who is devoted to his job, and who you were a soldier. You know.
Yeah.
You know. He's been doing this longer than you have, and a good soldier follows orders.
Yeah.
So
I was just gonna say, I'll just slap Gerald on the back and go, all right, let's get this music box.
Oh, careful. Pretty bad gash.
By the way, I actually have a question. Does Abraham still have spider climb on him?
Oh, Gerald?
Gerald,
Yeah, Gerald. Sorry, Gerald.
it was a one-time thing. It was a burst, and it's technically not spider climb. It is a different thing.
Yeah. I was thinking like that. Okay, it faded over time.
Yes.
Okay.
That we know, or maybe it is a spider buried in my skin. that only comes
You
out when it
are the
wants to.
spider.
Or I am
You're
the spider.
Spider-Man, no?
That's why when someone said space, I put that Spider-Man gif in there. Peter Parker in space.
Okay, we are gonna cut back over to Enigma Base Camp at the edge of the reservoir, where we have Vanessa and Rose. Alexander, it's strange, because after Geralt left with the car, Alexander excused himself and went on a bit of a walk, and you lost sight of him after a bit. You don't know where he went.
Oh, did they walk?
No, Alexander did.
Alexander did.
Oh, Alexander walked. Okay.
But so Rose and Vanessa, you are both. Most of you, your wounds have been tended to. They got they got medical personnel. I want each of you to roll a d10 for me. Rose, you heal 7 hit points,
Let's go.
and Vanessa, you heal 9.
That's perfect. Everyone else will get the healing but me. The good doctor.
It's always the shoemaker that has the worst shoes.
Yeah, that's true. I don't reap what I sow, I just sow.
Okay. What is Rose and Vanessa doing?
Ross is a bit puzzled over Geralt leaving them like this, because she has a pretty good impression of him. You know, except that part like when like he did like attend on his own like on the spider like god story. But like, you know, otherwise like he's pretty polite, he's pretty well mannered. And like even like when he left on his own like for the spider thing, he was worried for others. And you know, it's just weird. She's a bit like, huh? That's a bit weird. So she will speak to Vanessa about it, and she will be like, yeah, uh, um, Miss Vanessa, whatever do you think Geralt was up to? Like, he just left. Does he hate us?
I don't think so, especially since he basically saved my life back in the boat. He drew whatever that thing's attention was away and led it to you guys to box it up. But as for the reason why he left, I have no idea.
He wasn't very. He wasn't talking much after he climbed on the wall. I was wondering.
He climbed on the wall.
Yeah, and then he kind of stopped talking, right? And like he just moved.
That sounds concerning. And so she pulls out her phone, checks to see if she has a signal all the way where she is.
It's a spotty signal, but
Then she's going to attempt to call him.
okay.
Oops, I dropped my phone.
I mean,
he might just turn off his phone.
At this point, technically, this is happening before you get to the apartment building, so you're still technically driving at this point. Would you text and drive?
No, because I think it was like a slow moment of like going on autopilot and then slowly getting my like control
Mhm.
again. Like it's still Gerald, but he doesn't fully get like cognitive and making decisions until you know Bartholomew. So I imagine he just lets the phone ring for a good bit, and then by the time he gets the apartment building, I think he puts it on like vibrate only.
Okay. Miss Vanessa, I'm not sure. Like last time, he didn't really listen to us when we called him. Maybe we should ask Sean. And I'd also like you to knock it roll on Spider Climb, the D&D spell, just to see if like she remember Spider Climb. Like thinking of like that's how we climb on the wall.
All a
Like,
intelligence.
man, you don't need to call
Can
Fred.
I
Let
do a
Spider
knocker
Shank
check?
do whatever he wants.
No, a cult is not D&D based.
Well, actually, it's the same. It's the same wall. Yeah. I have 17 above. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
success.
Ooh,
Um,
I'm so
yeah,
happy, I know.
you know that there are that there are multiple spells and things in games that allow people to walk on walls. You also know, being an author, people like characters like Spider-Man. Um, uh,
Yeah, Spider-Man is a good reference as well. Uh-huh.
um, with a hard success, you also know that um, some horror movies like to do the trope. If something is possessed, they'll like climb up on the wall, like
Yeah, that's a very good point as well.
I will say there is something I can't remember. Did I climb down the wall or did I use the rope because Gerald was still unsure? But it was Alexander who saw me clinging to
Uh,
the wall initially.
I'm pretty sure you climbed up the wall with the bots or something, right? Because
you
the
were
bots could
you
sit
were
to you.
stuck
No, I
you were
stuck the
stuck
box. I did
on the
stick the
wall.
box to me. I just wasn't sure if like, uh, if Rose like went up to get up to the top
Oh.
floor.
I mean, I was on the bottom floor, so I
So
saw
probably you would
you
have
sit
saw
in
that
the
the
wall at
box
least.
was stuck to me, but you didn't. I don't think I climbed down the wall. I think I used the rope
But
still because it was.
Rose was watching the top for when the monster launched off, so she would have seen
Oh,
you
gotcha,
clinging to the wall like Spider-Man.
gotcha. Like barely off of the edge. That would have been
Yes.
like. Gotcha. Okay.
But,
Vanessa would go to Sophia is her name, isn't it?
Sylvia.
Sylvia. Damn it. I knew it was an S at least.
Oh, they're calling my boss.
uh, is there a way to track the Enigma vehicle? Because from what Rose just told me, she saw Gerald climbing on the wall like a spider.
I I do think he might be related to that spider god that we saw, the one with the music
I don't
box.
think he's related. I'm just concerned over where and what he's doing.
That does sound concerning. Sadly, while that is a company vehicle, it was not given to this branch by the company. Um, is actually a gift from the mayor of Somerville to his son. I'm sure you have met Sean, so
Yes.
we have no way of tracking it.
Talking about Sean, was is gonna call Sean.
So you call Sean. It rings. It rings. It rings. It rings. It goes to the answering machine, and then you remember, oh yeah, it's like 6 o'clock in the morning.
Uh,
People are
yeah, I will
probably
leave a
still sleeping.
message.
Can we get a ride back? I
Yes, we
just
can. We will give you a
want
ride back.
I just want to see if he's driven to the Enigma headquarters or what.
You see, she like snaps her fingers, and like a few guys in like I'm talking like Secret Service, like black suits, black sunglasses, earpieces. And she goes, "These two will need a ride back to town." And they nod, and they start to usher you to a very it's almost so inconspicuous that it is suspicious. Like black, so like SUV, and they open the back seat for you. It is a nice car.
Woo!
Um, though it is sectioned off, so like the driver and passenger are sectioned off from the back of the car. Um, and then they close the door. Then all of the windows are also like very tinted. Um,
Um, I'll keep going.
so then you then hear the driver and passenger side doors open and close, and then you hear the engine start up, and you feel yourself start to move.
Uh, Vanessa is slightly concerned that because she said, "Can we get a ride home?" Or actually, never mind. She did say the Enigma building, and they probably know where that is. So never mind. Scratch that.
Um, Rose actually is often at work at 6:30 in the morning, so she's gonna keep calling. She's gonna keep calling until he answers. You know, maybe stay up at night.
Okay. Um, you spend probably the entire car ride calling, and it isn't until like you are back in town that you hear, "Hello."
Hi. Um, um, uh, yeah, the boat. You remember the boat? Yeah, we went back on the boat. Um, and then, Sean? No, you are Sean. Gerard. Um, he moved like a spider, and we think he might be going for the boats. I mean, I guess we're going into town so we can check. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I'm glad to hear you guys are safe.
He's like, damn it, just last night. Damn it. Or the night before. Sean has a lot on his plate.
Yes. Uh, so while that is happening, we are jumping back to Bart and Gerald. You make it to 4E. Uh, You see the door is closed. You try the handle, it's blocked. Yeah.
Can't say. Haven't thought about the plan up to this point. I mean, I know what I'm gonna do, but haven't thought about the door.
Well, Tori is really nice. I wouldn't want to break her door.
Do you know how to pick locks?
Do I know how to pick locks? Very much not.
I saw Alexander do it once with his glasses.
He did do. I remember hearing that. He did do that. You gave people faces. I remember that as well. It was very impressive.
Well, how do you propose we get in?
We tried knocking.
She's not home, but we can knock.
Wait. What do you mean she's not home?
Well, she was kind of a part of also the situation down at the reservoir. And a few other situations, but it's a long story. I'll have to catch you up on it.
Oh well, we could just wait for her to. Alright. He sort of scratched his head for a moment. Why don't we just?
A lot of things
yeah.
have not been going well. People are orchestrating these events. This isn't just some random monster thing. There were. Remember the story about the circus?
Vaguely, yes.
He caused a lot of problems, including the mailbox. Including the music box previously. I want to be in there, and if it's missing, it means it was taken by them. I at least need to know now.
Well, I can talk to my super, and we can get 4E's number, and we can get her over here. On a positive way, she then lets us into the apartment. We take the music box. She already understands what we do, and so she'll be more amenable to that. Worst case scenario, she is possessed.
Gerald's beginning to lose some patience.
Gerald, you
This
hear.
is important. Oh,
Gerald, you hear in the back of your mind. Tick.
Sorry, I could not hear that.
You just hear a whispery, feminine voice going tick tock, tick tock.
Gerald's gonna freaking kick the door.
Could I try and, as I see him like lift his leg, because you can't just like kick a door, could I like push him away?
This will be opposed to dexterity checks.
Opposed dexterity checks. Okay. So if I beat the dexterity is just to act before him. So I probably still need to make like a strength check after that,
Yes.
right? Gotcha.
Yes.
Opposed
Look at the best
dexterity.
decks.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey!
You see him go to kick the door, and you are able to give him just enough of a push that he has to kind of stumble back and land back on his feet. He was not able to.
Bart, it is imperative we get in there. There's no half measures with these things. You know this.
I understand there are no half measures. I also understand that we cannot kick down a woman's. We're two, right? Think this in an alternate perception. We are two quite large men kicking down a woman's door at very early in the morning to rifle through her possessions and then leave.
And
The
we
police are going to
and
get,
oh, the police, right? Where were they
yeah, the
with
police
all the
will get
stuff happening these past few days? You haven't heard about it yet, but still, Enigma can get these things covered up. We need in there because the circus freak has set that thing up before. Nearly got all of us, including Miss Vanessa, killed. Now she held on to it, but we need it now. Because all of these events were very perfectly timed and orchestrated. I feel like we're being set up. And I, for once, am trying to think about what's important for everybody here. No one's gonna understand what we do, Bart. No one understands what they're dealing with, what we protect them from. Yeah, will the police ask questions? Yeah, will Sylvia and Enigma cover it up? Probably. If it means keeping these things safe, the door is the least problematic. Besides, I would pay Vanessa back.
I understand that, but we both, you know her, you've done work with her. If Wait, if she had the music, why didn't you just bring her with you? He's been to the library and he spoke to an intellectual woman. He's getting better at asking questions. That's the other thing he learned from some books. I learned to ask questions occasionally.
Damn it, the dumb soldier's getting smarter. Damn it.
No, he said the question. Damn it.
Damn it, he's asking questions. Any other time, Gerald would have been happy to answer.
And Bart knows Gerald's the nice one.
What was the question?
Why didn't he bring Vanessa?
With.
Yeah.
Why didn't you bring Vanessa? Gerald?
It's clearly not because,
This
Bart's
is
in her
illegal.
apartment. What is Gerald gonna say here? Oh, God. You know what? Gerald's gonna speak. He's gonna say something. Bart, I need it.
Why did you need it? Bart's hand goes behind his back again.
A story that I'm sure Sean and everyone will tell you in great detail. Our lives were spared a further fight with the creature. Our lives were spared. Susan, is it Susan? That's the girl? I forget. Gia. Is it Lucy or Susan? That's the little girl.
Susan.
Susan. Yeah.
You got it correct.
The music box was set up to kill, and not by the entity that saved us, but by the damn bastard from the circus. He came back, and he orchestrated a whole lot of hell for us. I need it. Because I'm afraid a lot more people will die if I don't. And you know me, I'm all for saving lives. I've done it many times in my life, Bart. Please. Vanessa is new to all of this. She will likely blame me for this. It makes sense.
But there is a there's a due process, Gerald. We can't, you know.
Here's your problem about due process. It gets a lot of people killed. Because of a due process, Enigma knew of certain things happening and did not act on it. No, it's just a couple of us. Bart, please. At least for a time. You get to know where it is. But it must be secured.
Well, it is very secure right now.
You know I would do what I can to save you. Anyway. I wrestled that monster that you were helping us with.
Oh, cool.
And I don't plan to stop you.
We are not stopping. We are doing it correctly.
No,
We need to.
we're not doing it correctly. You can
Bart
say
will,
that.
step in
You can
front of
say
the
that
door.
as a soldier, but you're not doing it correctly. What's correct about it? No one's gonna care. Not.
If Vanessa knows about it, she will understand. Even if you explain the situation to her, she'll understand. I mean, she's seen whatever you guys saw last night. Clearly, she knows stuff is not right. So, we wait for her. And while we wait, you tell me why you wouldn't bring her with you, if you knew it was in her apartment. And why didn't you tell me that you knew her?
I'm gonna message you something, Ruby.
You don't have to be the dungeon master for me to throw wrenches in your plan.
It doesn't matter if I'm a GM or not. You throw wrenches in my
It
gameplay.
doesn't matter the power you have, I'll throw a wrench.
But hey, that makes it more exciting.
That's gonna be my next character. He just fights with wrenches by throwing them.
Would it be about this time that we arrive at the Enigma building?
While you were in the car, Rose.
Yes. Yes. Sorry. Vanessa. Vanessa.
Yes.
Sean. I think I was sleeping. So, I mean, if Gerard's gone there, it didn't work him up. Why do we think Gerard is here? THQ. Exactly.
Well, even if he's not, we need to return, as that is where my car is, and then I could use my car to drive to where we fought and saw the spiders. if he's there, I will contact everyone.
I mean, I guess, if he was looking at the music box that the spider god had, where would he go?
Where did the music box go?
Yeah.
It's at my place, of course. So I guess I should be handing it over to Enigma, since they should be a safer place for it.
Do you want to check on your apartment just in case?
I mean, I could, but the only ones that know about it are us from Enigma that I have it. I don't.
Yes. And
see-
Geralt.
I
Yes.
don't see why Geralt would
He left
go
the
after
covers.
it, but
I
I guess I could check just to be safe.
I'm not crazy, you are.
mean, Rose is a bit crazy, yeah.
Well, that is true. We have established Rose is crazy.
Rose is like thinking of it in terms of a story. She's not thinking of it as a real situation. It's like, in the story, he will go after it.
Vanessa is slowly getting to crazy.
Like,
Poor girl.
I think in the story he will go after it. Like, like, he move like a spider, and he become more and more spider, and then he gets spider stuff.
So you're thinking that he's doing that to gain favor to whatever thing we saw open up the sky?
I mean, it saved him, right? Like he was going to fall, and then he just stick to the wall.
Okay, I see your point. I will go ahead and drive to my place once we arrive.
We can just ask the taxi. I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to call you a taxi, guys. Yeah, we can ask them.
Imagine both of them looking back like, we don't work for you.
We're part of an inbar, kinda.
We're only driving because we were ordered to.
I assume they will take a different direction, but I don't know. We have to ask them first. And also accept Vanessa as well.
Sorry, Ruby, these are your NPCs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a voice here.
It's up to Vanessa to ask anyone. If she wants to.
There's locked, so if you want to ask them, you'd have to like knock on. There's like a little window.
Okay. Like a limousine.
Yeah, like a limousine.
That's very
It's an SUV.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they were listening the whole time.
Nope.
You guys could have been harder in the backseat than
So, up to
Then
Vanessa.
I guess Vanessa knocks on the window.
Later, it slides open and you see one of a pair of black sunglasses look back. Yes.
Would it be alright if you were to drop us off at my apartment building, as we want to check to make sure Gerald isn't there trying to get the music box that I have?
You give so many details.
I do apologize, miss, but the orders we have been given are to drop you off at the Enigma building. What you do afterwards is completely your choice, but those are the orders we were given.
Okay, I thought so.
Do we
Yes,
have, do we have
soldiers!
Sophia's number? We have a number,
No.
right?
Nope.
Oh no, only Gewalt has a number.
Sophia's the kind of person that you do not call her, she calls
She
you.
calls you, yeah. Okay, well, I guess we go to the building.
And it's like 95% of the time Gerald who picks up.
That's true.
Speaking of, once we arrive into town and have a better signal, I'm going to vibrate Gerald's phone.
We'll go back to Gerald and Abraham. Or Gerald and Bart.
Gerald and Bart.
Yes. Gerald, so you hear that in the back of your head. I need you two to make opposing power rolls.
Opposing power rolls.
No one man should have all that power.
Oh. You know what? I'm gonna. Oh wait.
Dang! I'm gonna push
Whoa.
it.
Yeah.
Oh,
All
you're
right,
gonna
push it.
Depending on what result you get, I might push mine.
I need to mute
I
myself.
gotta push.
Oh,
I gotta
come on,
push.
That's
push
so
it.
tense, actually.
Oh.
Yeah. You going against Power Man? Call me Luke Cage, motherfucker.
I can't wrestle the soldier.
You know what I'll do? I will wrestle the soldiers.
I mean, my strength's pretty good, but you know, it's about.
Yeah, power is supposed to be magic, I think.
The strength is just for holding like a very rough patient down if there's no straps, right?
The holding crazy cat ladies.
Yeah, pretty much.
Strength. Power is something completely different.
Oh.
Strength is like your. I would probably say it's like your ability to move. Power is your ability not to be moved.
No, power is supposed to be
No.
magic, I think.
You don't know what power is used for yet.
Dude, I beat him psychically. Fuck yeah! I was psyched.
I will say, Bart,
Against you.
you do take
Oh fuck.
4 points of sanity damage.
Dang.
You're like,
Oh,
You-
piss. Sorry.
you see Gerald talking to you. The words are fuzzy, but you are not. What snaps you out of it is you hear the vibration in Gerald's pocket.
Gerald, you're. So that's the wrong. That's the wrong
Actually,
voice.
it's more like.
Gerald, your phone is going off. Would you like to check that? And he's like not moved. Like he's like basically telling you. He's like politely telling you to check your phone.
Gerald's gonna look at the phone.
You do. You recognize the number. Would you have Vanessa saved in your contacts?
I think so. I think we shared contact information when she, after that, after the aboleth's death.
Yes. So you do see it from Vanessa.
But Gerald just goes, "Oh God, it's a patient. He's gonna hit the."
Could I try and see what the
Spot hidden.
who is in the phone?
Gotta
This
step
is
away
gonna be
from
a
the door.
hard
You
spot.
gotta step away from that door, motherfucker.
Oh, David, he pulled his phone out. As he pulled his phone out to like rip it to his face, and he pulled it out. You know.
Give me a hard spot hidden.
Hard.
You still could make this.
A hard what? Sorry.
Spot hidden.
Spot hidden. Oh, I might be able to. Oh, piss, hang on. Gotta click that. There we go.
Come on! Fail! Yes! I'm a doctor. I got a lot of freaking clients.
If that's a patient, you should answer it. Could be important.
It was there saying thank you.
How do you know? You didn't.
What do you mean? It takes a moment to look at it and read thank you.
It was a phone call, not a text. I heard the continued vibration. I'm not. It's like I'm not as stupid as I may seem, but I am actually that stupid.
They are to call the office if it's an emergency. Some of them have my personal information. I'm not in the mood to talk to them.
I want another opposing power roll. Bart, it will be hard for you this time. There's something very malignant. So as you're having this conversation with Gerald, Bart, you start to hear the skittering of spiders. And suddenly your mind goes fuzzy.
Sausages.
Gerald, what you see is his eyes glaze over and a bit of blood start to trickle out of his nose. And you just hear in your head, now's the time to act, little one. You hear that? Or
I heard that. Because now there's also like someone getting hurt from it.
it doesn't look painful. It looks just like.
Not just someone is your best buddy Bart. You know, you guys fought cat ladies together.
That I knew was a problem. From the get.
You knew? I didn't know. I was just like, oh, it's a Catwoman. I love Michelle Pfeiffer.
Okay. Charles is gonna say to the voice, I don't want him dead. But he's basically just gonna move Gerald aside if he's kind of in that state.
Are you Gerald?
He's gonna move fucking Bart out of the way, and Gerald's gonna kick the door.
Okay, roll me a.
Gerald has no lockpicking skills.
Yeah, roll me a brawl.
A brawl. Oh, I'm actually not that great at this.
I'm gonna wreck it.
Ah, shit.
Actually, I'll give you. I would allow it to be a strength, either brawl or strength.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily combat. It's just me putting my weight on it.
Yeah.
That's.
And you played football in high schools, in college.
Tried to grow up a jock.
Yeah.
Then became a doctor.
Yep.
Strength.
Well, the good old jocks there.
Oh shit! No, I'm pushing this. I'm pushing this.
Okay.
Oh.
So
nice one.
you will. Oh, come on! Why is it doing that? That's annoying.
Yeah.
It's like not showing all of the dice.
Oh, like when if you mouse over.
Yeah. It was all scrunched up. You do take 3 points of sanity damage.
Yep, that tracks. Whoops, I don't need to make that.
But you fully shoulder into that door and just the door swings open. You see, Vanessa, describe your apartment.
That I'm breaking into.
I would say it's a 1-bedroom, 1-bathroom apartment. The living space is a part of the is some floral flowers or some pictures of her digging, and I say that's about it. She does have a television in the living space with a couch.
Spot.
So good at this. Yeah.
That's better than mine.
Oh yeah, because yours is 21 or 24.
Mine's also 25. I just got way higher on that roll.
Oh, gotcha.
It takes a bit of time, but you are able to locate the music.
Okay.
We will now cut.
I'm like going in the kitchen area, like
Yeah.
like open up all the cabinets.
No, you actually get very distracted by the knife block.
Oh, yeah, right, right, yeah. Those are some nice blades.
There's some nice Cutco knives.
Did you say Cutco?
Yes.
I'd take a moment
Nice.
to like carve a little scratch in parts of like Vanessa's kitchen counter, but eventually I get out of it.
You vandalize the place?
Dude.
Hey, I gotta leave a mark. I gotta let people know I was definitely here, even though everybody
You're
knows.
so well, no?
just leave your DNA evidence. Just like, talk on some things.
I needed to make sure it was sharp, and it is. They're well taken care of.
Okay.
It is imperative. I tell you, it's important. You never know.
Yes, I'm
Get a
right.
good knife.
As this black sedan pulls up to the Enigma building, the first thing you notice, it's late August at this point in Nebraska, Somerville, Nebraska. I'm pretty sure that's.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not that cold, but you do see on every single window in the Enigma building a thin layer of frost.
Deacon?
No, that happens next week.
Damn. And I failed my defense against dark arts class. I'm no use here.
I just watched some of the Harry Potters earlier.
Sean is sleeping at the building, right? I think I would call him again.
So wait, are you guys at the Enigma building?
Yeah,
So who are you calling?
Yeah.
You calling me or Sean?
Sean.
He picks up the phone. Oh, what's going on? Girl,
Yeah,
pay that heating bill. It's freezing in here.
Yeah, the windows are frosted. Is everything alright in there?
It seems alright. It's just very cold. Not now, Susan. I'm on the phone. Yeah.
I mean, it's not about Mr. Tingles, right?
I mean, Susan keeps mentioning a Mr. Tingles, but I don't really know what that is. Gerald usually deals with the child problems.
Is a shot?
I deal with the child problem. Tinkles and Susan.
He's a shadow friend, but he makes everything cold around him. But usually, it's like just around him, so it's a bit weird. But we're gonna get Jayward anyway, so maybe go outside if it's too cold. But yeah, we're gonna bring Jayward.
I'm working on adjusting the boiler.
Okay. Call if you
Right.
need us.
Okay.
And Vanessa sees that the Enigma truck is not at the building, so she gets into her car and starts the drive to
All
her
right, you left your
apartment.
car.
Yeah.
You left your car
Yeah.
there.
I also left my car there, so I guess I will take my own car. So
Both driving your own vehicle.
Okay.
it's a bit of a voice, but yeah, sure. Actually, I mean, I guess I will go with Vanessa car because we probably will go back to GHQ. Yeah.
Okay. I need both of you to roll spot hidden checks.
I'm somewhat decent at those if my eyes decide to cooperate and I can see my skills.
Huh. I got it.
Spot hidden.
You know, Bart, you know what our confrontation will remind me of at some point? Bullseye versus Hellboy.
Damn. I'm gonna push it. Because I believe in myself.
Do it.
It didn't. I clicked it. Why didn't you roll, you piece of shit?
Oh, you're
Yeah,
pushing it?
roll.
I mean, we'll see it, so you don't have to. I guess so.
Okay. Who's driving? I'm guessing Vanessa's driving because it's her car.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Both of you see just out of the corner of your eye, it almost like a trick of the light. You swear it's almost like a trick of the light. Because what you just saw doesn't make sense at all. And you only see it for a fraction of a second before you suddenly hear the loud honk of a horn, and Vanessa, you snap back to the road, and you see you have swerved slightly, and you're able to quickly adjust before
Before we got into
before
a
you
tragic car
got into a
accident.
collision. Yeah, before you all get into a collision.
Before we began
Oh,
pumpkins.
there. It's just being slow because I didn't roll another spot hidden and it rolled a third one.
Well,
Yeah. That's like, I guess.
you got your second one. But
No, the second one
the
was
honk of the
success.
horn does pull both of your attention away from what could only be described as probably a 7.5-foot tall, lengthy beam of sunlight, or light in general. That
Where was it? I'm sorry.
it seemed to be for the lack of a better word, it seemed to be like walking down the street.
Ah. Okay. In which direction? I mean, I guess we only saw it for a moment, so we wouldn't really know.
Yeah.
And you guys think the sane spider person's the problem? Yeah, right.
He's completely
I
sane.
mean, to be
He's done
fair,
nothing
like,
wrong.
Considering
Rose wouldn't want to like try something with a Gayward there anyway.
considering Vanessa almost crashed, she's gonna let Rose go ahead and look at it in the rear view mirrors.
Yeah, can I see it if I try to like look for it?
You look back, and you don't see it.
Ah. Must be a trick of the light. Yeah, she will keep that in mind. Like, it didn't look like the environment got altered in any way, right? In the place that we saw it, like the environment is the same.
Yeah, no, the environment's the same. It doesn't look like it was shifting the environment.
Okay, yeah, we should just keep it in mind.
Okay. Hey, you make it to the apartment and you do see the Enigma truck there. Gerald.
Saints.
Gerald, you do hear the sound of a car.
Like pretty much just as I found the music box.
Yes, as you found the music.
I go back up to the front door real quick. What state is Bart in?
He is still unresponsive.
Gerald will then do a pat on his shoulder real quick, but he's not looking at him. Sorry about this part. Gerald's gonna try and find another way out. Is there like a fire escape?
Yes, you are able to find a fire escape.
Okay.
I am sorry.
Okay.
No, that's
Go for
okay.
Paul. Score the point.
Yeah, they clearly have been supporting their team at the moment. Gerald is going to. Okay, actually, how tall is this building? Like, how many floors are there?
I mean, you were at 40, so you were at the 4th floor, I think.
Yeah. It's probably like 6 floors.
Okay.
Alright.
Is the fire escape? Is it like one of those like connect to like a spiral staircase along the side of a building that only opens from the inside?
Yes. Like kind of like your classic Batman or superhero fire escape. Where it's
Do
just,
they look like they're alarmed? I know there's plenty
roll
of
me a
buildings that
spot
they're
hidden.
not, but just in case.
Roll me a spot hidden.
Ain't gonna get it. Yeah.
I mean,
It does not.
yeah. At this time, when you were like 2,000, I don't think they would be alarmed.
Kind of depends.
Doesn't appear to be alarmed.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Gerald has an idea. He's just gonna open it. That's the idea. Gerald can't tell if there's an alarm. It doesn't look like it's alarmed. So Gerald just opened the fire escape. Is it alarmed?
It is not.
He takes a deep breath. So obviously came in from the front of the building. Where is this fire escape? Like, is it on the back? Is it on the right or left side?
It is on the right side of the building.
Okay, is it like an alleyway or is it like in view? Is there like an open?
It is an
view?
alleyway.
Okay. What do I see next to this apartment building? Is it another one or?
Next to this apartment building is you see, it's like the base is like a convenience store, and then you have like another building of roughly the same height above it. This one looks, like you get like a little deli grocery store, and then another what appears to be apartment building on top of it.
Okay. Gerald is going to run all the way down the stairs, but he's not going to head out of the alleyway. He's kind of going to head further in, try to go down a different way. He's not heading towards the Enigma vehicle.
Vanessa and Rose. You guys,
Yes.
you guys see the Enigma truck?
Mhm.
What do you do?
I have a question.
Yes.
Does emergency stairs are they in metal?
Yeah, well, he heard you approach. He's probably going quiet enough that you don't hear him.
Oh, he said he won, so I was wondering.
I mean, yeah, but he's also like doesn't want to ask questions. So
Okay. I assume. I mean, Rose would follow whatever Vanessa does because it's her place.
Rose, go ahead and stay in the car. I'm gonna leave my keys in here. So if he somehow slips past me, then I want you to follow him and keep me updated on where he's going.
Yeah, I didn't run in a while. I don't do jogging very often, but I will try my best.
I am going to call you right now so you can keep me updated on everything.
Oh, it's the first time you're calling me. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. I mean, yeah, go ahead.
she blushes for every new person that
And
gets her contact information.
Yeah.
And actually calls her.
Yeah.
And with that, she leaves the car, and while walking up the stairs to her apartment building, she's calling Rose.
You make it to the fourth floor. Nothing seems that out of the ordinary until you see. Gerald, did you close the door behind you?
Can I roll to see if I would?
Yes, roll an intelligence check for me. This will be hard.
That's fair. No, he did not.
No.
Question.
Yes.
There's also the emergency door that you might not have closed.
Well, that's 2 floors up, so they wouldn't see that.
Oh, is it all the way up for the
Yeah.
emergency door?
But do they
Okay,
see
okay.
an obvious Bart?
They do. Do you see someone standing where you know your room is? And they're just kind of standing there, slightly swaying back and forth.
And I see blood trickling out their nose, yes?
As you get closer, you do start to see there's like a small but steady stream of blood just coming out of one nostril. And their eyes are kind of far away and dazed.
Her head darts to her door, and then the man, considering she recognizes him as someone that lives on her floor,
Yep.
and she shakes him while looking at her broken in door, while also telling Rose, he did break into my house. Do you see him? Because he's not up here.
Yeah. Rose will be waiting outside the car, by the way, because she can't see much from the car. And just looking at the flat, I guess.
See him yet.
Okay.
How hard can you shake this gentleman, Vanessa?
Start slapping.
Like you're trying, not slapping, like you're trying to wake someone up. That's how hard.
He's not responsive to that.
And she's honestly tried all she can. Her self-preservation, the thought that this music box, which has put her life at risk, is in her mind, so she is going to run to her home and look to where she put the music box.
The music box is not there.
The music box is gone. I think Jared.
Did Vanessa speak about the guy also at the entrance?
Did she what?
Would Vanessa have mentioned
about
the man?
but
Yes.
Oh. I feel like she would, considering that seems something important.
was we propose mouth to mouth then?
He's standing. He's clearly breathing, so there's no need for that.
I mean, don't you wake up people with kisses? I mean, I don't know. I read it in stories. It doesn't work. Like, in The Sleeping Beauty. You know.
He will get a kiss on the cheek, and that's as good as you're getting. If that doesn't wake him, then I will run back to the car. And with that, she walks over to the dazed man and gives him a kiss on the cheek.
Okay. First, would you consider a random kiss on the cheek a shocking event similar to physical assault?
Let me rephrase this question to you. If a random person came up to you on the street while you're paralyzed and kissed you, would you consider that shocking?
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
I would agree.
You snap out of this fugue state, still feeling like you're mid-conversation with Geralt. Then you take a second to recognize Geralt is nowhere to be seen. The door to your right is wide open, and you do see your neighbor from about 3 to 4 doors down standing in front of you, having just kissed you.
His eyes like come back to focus, and he just then like squints slightly. That motherfucker! I'm gonna break his nose.
So Geralt was here?
Yeah, Gerald was here. He took the music box. Why did you kiss me? Not important. I'll answer that question later.
It was a suggestion to wake you out of your stupor. Yes, Rose, it worked. And with that, she is now leaving her apartment.
Was the is the fire exit door open?
Typically they
Probably
close on
didn't
their
use-
own.
Yeah.
No, they you have to push the bar in to close them usually.
He didn't use the one on the same floor. He probably went up a floor to use it.
That's probably a good assumption. I'd probably like go down one floor to have like
Down a floor or up a floor to use the fire exit.
Considering you hurt the vehicle, I think Gerald's fast enough to get to the third floor now. Anyway,
You did play football in college.
I did play football in college.
I'd like to try and track him.
Oh,
Because
Roll me a.
These boots might be dirty still.
Gerald's just saying to himself, I'm not crazy.
Yeah.
Everyone
Roll me a
makes
track check.
Regular?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm upset. I'm not pushing it, but I'm upset.
That would have been good.
You somehow got that with a 10% chance.
Oh, if I got that, he would have come for you and put 2 through your
He
knees.
just randomly jumps out like a window.
Button turns around, leaps through a window, and as Gerald runs, like, oh shit.
Yeah, Gerald doesn't even try to dodge. He's like, "Wha- okay.
Why is Captain America but not American come for me?
Captain Nebraska.
Oh, it's British.
Yeah.
Okay.
Captain Cambridge.
I'm Captain London. Sorry.
There is Captain.
I'll shank you, mate.
But you aren't finding Gerald. Give me now. I want Vanessa and Bart to give me a spot hidden check. This is not that difficult. So.
Oh.
You're fucked. You're fucked.
It might not be about him.
Hey, Gerald. Get fucked.
Vanessa,
I
you are
failed.
Damn it,
You
really
are-
is a world away.
too busy focusing on where this music box could have gone. You are not paying attention to your surroundings. Bart, you've gone into soldier mode, and as you're kind of thinking about possible exits, possible entry points, you notice the general vicinity suddenly get a lot brighter.
Like the entire area around us is getting brighter.
Yeah, but it's strange. It's like the hallway that you're in currently is getting brighter.
Is it quickly or slowly?
Slowly, like something like almost like a sunrise in this general vicinity.
Bart is going to. He doesn't trust it. He's going to. So let me finish laughing. He's going to pick up Vanessa and just go, I'm really sorry about this, and then start like beelining it out the quickest way he can.
As you start to move,
Oh, gross. I could hear a shriek through the phone as she's just been suddenly picked up.
you do see this walking up the stairs and sort of down the hallway.
Where are you posting the picture?
It's in the volunteers chat.
I'd like to shoot it twice.
Okay. It does not matter. You shoot it twice and you watch as the bullets move straight through it. And it watches like what would be described as a head turns. There's no eyes, no mouth, no nose, no nothing. Let me check. How do they
What's up?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Just declaring war in DMs with Bart.
It's a fight between boys.
It was a bad joke.
Everything good, Ruby?
You watch as a line appears on this face, on this, where this entity would have a face, and like a portion of its body gets brighter, as if almost like a mouth opened, and you start to hear this very loud buzzing drone that it starts to give you the slightest bit of a headache.
Oh.
You also do notice this area starting to get cold and damp, like you feel your hands starting to get a bit clammy.
I'm gonna make a run for the fire exit
Fire exit.
with Vanessa still in the. I was like, one hand's on a gun, one hand's on Vanessa, just like shit.
It's
Oh, is he like fireman carrying?
yeah.
With the other hand on the gun.
I'm really sorry.
It's that.
I know what's wrong. I can run on my own, thank you.
Vanessa, you also do hear this droning buzz.
No, Woody.
No Woody. This is
Damn it.
not Toy Story. But yeah, this droning, buzzing sound
Starman.
starts to get louder.
Well, if I am put down, he's running for the fire exit.
Bart, are you gonna put her down? She is saying she can run.
Once he opens the fire door, yes, he'll set her down.
Okay. You are set down.
This is going to be a self-made check, but I am going to roll dexterity for how fast she is. Because she saw this thing, bullets pass through it, so self-preservation is just get the fuck out.
And this thing, the hallway, they're probably like a good 6.5-foot hallways, and this thing you do kind of see. It is. You don't see its full head. Like, it is sort of phasing through the roof. And it has
Shit.
it doesn't have limbs. It looks like a torso and then like a head, and that's it. And it's just kind of floating towards you.
Extra spooky.
I will also run really fast with dexterity.
You do both take. Ooh. You do both take 5 points of sanity damage, having encountered this creature.
Oh god, thanks. That's not me. That's all I have left.
I'm gonna push that dexterity. I'm gonna push it. Maybe
Okay.
hair a hamstring or something. Trip over. Let's go. Joe played football. Bart had to. Bart was a soldier. He had to like learn to run with 80 pounds of gear.
Yeah. He wasn't a jock, but then he got into the military and they made him something else.
Bart was like a relatively normal kid, and then he was just like, "Oh fuck it, I've got no like career aspects. I'm just going to become a soldier," and he became the best soldier.
Bart, give me a Constitution roll.
From who?
From Bart. Okay.
Oh, let's go.
Bart is built.
You
Bart build.
as you set Vanessa down and she starts to run, you take a second to look over your shoulder and you notice it has gotten brighter in this hallway to the point where you looked over your shoulder and then had to shield your eyes. And then you follow after Vanessa, storming down the fire escape. Geralt, you're standing in this alleyway when you hear the sound of footfalls coming down the fire escape.
Ooh.
I will say you're probably like at the corner of the building, so you have been able to kind of like peer around, and you do see Rose currently like kind of posted up against Vanessa's car.
See, Gerald, even without the music box, looking around the corner, and even if he didn't have the music box, would look around the corner and see, oh no.
Oh no, it's a Rose.
That's so mean.
No, not really. He's like constantly apologizing to everyone in his head. And it's morning, right? It's daylight.
Yeah, morning has broken.
It is daylight.
Shit. Okay. Is it like a dead end alley, or is it like a maze network kind of?
It is a dead.
It is a dead end alley. Ooh, so the only way out is out into the street.
Yes.
That is without. People say I spider climbed a wall. That's all false.
Geralt,
That's
do you
actually fake
have-
news.
Geralt, is your number directly linked to the Enigma number, or does Enigma have like a landline?
The weird thing is I think it's like always like the phone at home, but I think Gerald would have to have his contact information. Enigma would have to have his phone number, considering, you know, who he deals with. Alexander is not really. He's not really one for sharing details with Enigma, always.
And
Unless it's something
just
super fascinating that they attach with him.
I mean, are you talking if a client tries to contact Enigma?
I think he's talking about like specifically like Enigma itself contacting our little branch.
No, I'm talking about if clients tried to contact Enigma, would it go
Oh.
to Gerald's phone or would it go to the landline?
I think if it's Enigma related, it would probably go to the landline for at Enigma at our base. Gerald's phone is more for like is more for his other work related, his doctor stuff. But usually it's betting on that someone is at least there, and someone who's in there has Gerald's number, and they call him from there.
And that does happen. As you're looking at this kind of impossible situation, you feel your phone start to.
Oh boy, is there any little place I can go to hide for a moment and briefly have a conversation on a phone?
Give me a spot hidden.
He's gonna hide behind the trash can.
The dumpster. Perfect.
You do see a spot that looks like it could work. I will need a stealth check now. Chandler, your inner Sebastian. May he rest in peace.
This is oh god, 10% chance. 10% chance. Oh god. That's to spot it though, right? But the stealth is to get to it.
Yeah.
Gerald's not an idiot. He probably feels like it's hard to get there.
So the stealth is to get there and also to remain there hidden.
So is there anywhere else to hide in the alleyway? I mean, obviously there's not a great place.
I will say, with an extreme success, you found two things. You found two places.
Okay.
One place where you could hide the music box. One place where you could hide yourself.
What's the voice in my head say?
She is silent. This is completely your choice. It is my goal to make every single one of you a warlock at some point.
I'm looking forward to it.
So, what does the spot look like for that could hide the music box?
You notice that there is a section of, like, it's almost like by the gutter, where like one of the bricks has loosened enough that you could quickly pull it, shove the music box in, and then put the brick back in and make it look almost seamless.
I'm gonna do that. Is that also a stealth check, or is this a different?
That is going to be a dexterity check.
Okay.
Or yeah,
I'm better at those. Gerald's plan is he's gonna hide it, and then he's just gonna run out into the street, not towards Rose.
Hit by a car.
Oh, that's possible. Yeah, that's a good. Gerald understands safety. He's gonna run along the street, out of the alley, on the sidewalk. Okay, please hide it. Gerald takes a mental note. I'm going to come back for it. And he's going to go running away from Rose. He knows he's going to have to answer a lot of questions, but he's going to run.
Rose, you suddenly see.
I actually do not know because like they're screaming into here. and she's worried, and she's a bit focused on the call right now. So I'm not sure if I automatically see him.
Okay, roll me a spot hidden then.
I will try to push it.
Oh, you're trying to push it? Oh!
Oh, okay, I'll do 3.
Fair.
Okay, so you see Gerald run, like, out of an alleyway. And that, like, the motion of you turning your head, your phone flips out of your hand. You're now, it's now like you're just kind of like trying to catch it in the air before it hits the ground.
Is
Give
it
me a
broken?
dexterity check.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's because you pushed it.
Yeah. I really hope it doesn't work. Oh, let's go. It doesn't work.
Your phone does hit the ground, but the phone doesn't break because luckily it was a Nokia. It was a Nokia phone, so it kind of just hit.
The ground breaks, not the phone.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah.
While she's doing that, Gerald will pick up his phone while he's moving.
Well, I'm still gonna pick my phone.
No. He picks up his own phone.
Okay.
Gerald, you picked up. Hey. That's Sean, by the way. Sean, sorry. There's been a guy who's been non-stop calling the Enigma building, looking for Alexander. Do you know where he is?
Alexander?
Yes, he refuses to talk to anyone besides Alexander, and he also said he would possibly talk to you, but he doesn't trust a doctor.
Gerald lets out a sigh knowing who it is. Okay. I'll be there shortly.
Good. Also, did you forget to pay the power bill or the heating bill? Like, I've been working on the boiler, and every single time it looks completely fine, and I like turn up the heat, it just keeps getting colder in the house.
I'd say it's Mr. Tingle's playing a joke on you or something.
No, see, Vanessa and Rose mentioned Mr. Tingles as well, and the little Susan girl, she keeps saying how Mr. Tingles is scared of something, how he's frightened. But I've been too busy focusing on trying to fix the heating in this house. It's too cold to think.
Gerald, his heart's gonna like feel like it stops for a second, as there's like it never ends, but the shock that. Sean, I want you to keep a very close eye. Susan is a special girl, and obviously, Tingles has been quite a family member. We had a very rough week. If Tingles is scared of something, you should probably take really good caution. And yes, I did pay the heating bill.
You hear Sean go, okay, so you're all feeding into this 6-year-old's delusion. Okay. You know, I had imaginary friends as well, but my father kind of just told me that they weren't real and
I'm
go make
sorry.
actual
I'm
friends.
sorry, Sean. Forgive me for restoring a face for something taking it. I'm sorry we do the job that we do. I was willing to believe there was no such thing as imaginary friends. Until all of this shit.
I love how he's so in there, oh god, but he crossed the line, that's imaginary friend.
Gerald wanted to believe for so many things that there was a scientific reason for it.
Gerald, have you been getting enough sleep? You sound terrible.
I'm fine. I've had a lot of rest. I'll be there
Okay.
shortly. And then hangs up.
Yeah. Like the werewolves would be running after him and yelling after him.
Oh, yelling.
Yeah.
Gerald's gonna use
This
his.
is probably happening. This conversation happened as Gerald was walking towards Rose. You wouldn't have to run after him.
Oh, I mean, no, didn't he run away?
Oh, I didn't run towards Rose.
No, you wandered away from me, no?
No? He came out of the alleyway
Oh, that.
and then got on the phone and is walking back towards the Enigma car / Vanessa's car.
You know what? Yeah. Yeah.
Toward you.
Let's go with that. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess I will wait for this conversation to be over then. And I will tell, Vanessa in the Sleeping Twins that we got,
The sleeping.
that we got Gerald. And I also asked them what the fuck is going on because they were screaming.
Vanessa. Rose just asked what was going on because she heard screaming.
There was this light thing. It was just made of brightness, and it was coming after us. And Gerald, did you really break into my home just to take the music box?
I mean, you're not in front of Gerald right now. Are you telling me that for the fun?
Oh, this is over the phone. I haven't arrived yet.
Yeah.
Yes, you're
I
still
think
going
so.
down the fire escape.
Okay.
I
Then
just told you that
is
Geralt is like next to me.
that is all I say. That we are currently running from whatever that was. We are taking the fire exit.
Okay. I would like to do a knuckle check about beings of light, if possible.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. I will push it. Let's go.
A fortune teller once told you of a bright future.
The only thing that beings of light, the only thing that matches that description is biblical angels.
Huh. Yeah, they have a lot of eyes. If we talk about them, right? Yeah, biblically accurate angels, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so like the thing with
You
a
don't know
lot
if
of
the thing
eyes.
that they saw had eyes.
That's true. They did set it that high. I would ask her if it had wings.
Why is that important?
I mean, angels are made of light. It could be an angel.
If that
Maybe it's
thing
good
was an
luck.
angel, why is it trying to come after us?
I mean,
Aren't
maybe
angels
it came to
supposed to
say
be
hi.
good?
Actually, angels, they did destroy a world civilization, a world town at some point, because they didn't like the people in there, or something like that. But you know,
Well,
maybe it just came to say hi.
Well, I didn't see any wings.
Okay.
In fact, the thing had no arms at all.
Okay.
And I should be down momentarily. I'm going to hang up the call and call the police, as I can't just leave my apartment broken into.
I mean, we can talk to Geralt. I'm sure he has a good reason.
Gerald's power walking.
Also, Yeah, I would like to get in front of like the truck, in mattress, so Geralt just doesn't like get inside.
Okay.
Whatever the reason, he still broke down my door. Anyone can get into my apartment now, and I do not like that.
I mean, you can call it down, man.
I'm
The
not just
people
gonna
that
call it a
down.
doorman. They're going to ask questions. So I am calling the police.
Okay. I'm gonna ask Geralt stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
Besides, the one running with me shot his gun twice, so there's going to be questions about that in the apartment building too.
Bro. Probably hasn't been that long. For all you know, the police might have already been called.
That is very true. But Vanessa is still going to attempt to call them.
Does she hang out to start calling them then?
Yeah.
Okay.
As a this is as partner, this is Rose calling 911. He was like, he would just say, "Call an ambulance." No, fuck, it's wrong voice. I keep going Abraham for some reason. Call an ambulance as well. I'm gonna fucking put him in the hospital, the bastard.
Well, we have to find him first.
Hey, joke's on you. I'm the only doctor in this town.
I can operate on
Not the
myself.
only doctor.
Nah, there's others.
So did
Vanessa, you
911
call.
pick up?
Yes. 911. What's your emergency?
Yes, my home has been broken into, and I believe I know who has done it. We're currently trying to find him, but
It's next to me.
if someone could come and make sure nothing is or nothing else is stolen, that would be great. My
ma'am.
address is
You hear the sound of like keyboard, and the 911 dispatcher goes, "We actually already have some officers on the way to that location. Apparently, there was gunshots heard not too long ago."
well, I don't know the cause of the gunshots. Yep, I am going to go ahead and roll deception and fail horribly.
I mean, you don't have to roll deception if they don't doubt you.
Guidance.
Bless.
Bless. Guidance. Jack of all trades.
Bless doesn't affect skill checks.
Yeah, bless
Advantage.
Saves, yeah.
Oh,
Advantage on everything.
homebrew
I'd
bless.
like to give the help action.
Advantage.
Is there
even a deception?
I don't think so.
Because
maybe it would be charm.
all I see under D is disguise and dodge. And drive auto.
So is there even like a persuasion thing?
Yeah, there is a persuade.
Passion.
It'd be a
that's
persuade.
passion.
It'd be a persuade.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Looking for the bees.
But I mean, if they don't doubt you, like you know, you don't have to worry. I think.
Oh God.
It's in the way that they're saying. I definitely don't know who shot the
Yeah.
gun.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like there's a pause. I
definitely
don't
have
know
no
who
idea.
shot the gun.
Yeah.
Definitely
Oh
not.
damn,
yeah.
I was close.
The gunshots 5 minutes ago. Those gunshots? Yeah, I don't know.
I did not hit that woman.
You hear the 911 dispatcher. Oh, even so, I would suggest staying near the apartment and in a safe location. If you do know who broke into your house, I would not pursue them. We do not know if they're armed. The officers will be there shortly to take a written statement.
All right. And I'm gonna roll persuade again as to not sound like I am currently running from something. And here comes a failure.
Guns.
Fuck yeah.
So they don't make mention of the fact that you're moving, but you do now start to hear the sirens.
Okay, I hear the sirens now. I will go ahead and meet them when they arrive.
Daryl.
Yes.
So you've rounded the corner. You see you're walking towards Rose. And right as you get to Rose, you start to hear a siren. Police siren.
Sirens, are they coming from the direction I'm heading? Which is towards the Enigma base.
It's hard to tell. Give me a listen check. Let's see how well you can listen.
Oh, it's not the best, but it's better than spot hidden. I have to listen to my clients and listen to my boss sometimes.
Okay. You hear these sirens, and they're coming from both ends of the street.
Where is... I have an idea. Is there anything I could see around me that's like another alley that cuts away? Opposite side of the street from the hotel building.
Apartment building?
Yeah, the apartment building. Sorry.
You're not seeing much in the way of alleyways. You do the you do see Rose standing there.
Jesus.
How
How long were you there?
a while. Do you see Rose standing there? You see the Enigma car. You see Vanessa's car. But yeah.
Rose, I suppose you have a lot of questions. I don't have time to answer. Something's up at home.
Oh, oh, yeah, it was very good. Um, oh, is it like you betrayed a hug? Uh, are you? Oh, is it like a face? Is it like a story beat? Uh, uh, are you gonna turn evil now?
I'm gonna pull Rose to the side, like a whispered conversation. Rose, if I give you a lot of story beats, if anybody asks where I went, can you tell them I headed to the museum?
I mean, if something happened at the HQ, we should all go to the HQ. Don't we want to check on Susan?
I mean anybody else asking.
Oh, sure.
Okay. Uh,
We should wait.
as Gerald hears the sirens. Gosh, there's nowhere to go.
It is at this point, Rose and Bart, you both hook out of the alleyway that the fire escape is on.
Vanessa and Bart. Yeah.
You do
What?
see Rose and Geralt sort of pulled to the side, having a hushed conversation. They're probably about 30 to 45 feet away from you.
I have a question.
How fast can I sprint?
If I shoot Gerald, would the bullet go into Rose?
You shot him.
I would say if I pulled her aside, I would be looking in the direction of where they possibly could.
I will say,
I'm paranoid.
when you turn, you do also hear the police sirens. So you gather it's probably not a good idea to shoot your gun again.
Probably not a good idea. All right, I will take the hint, and I'm gonna run at him and beat him up.
Gerald's gonna run in the opposite direction.
I want that entire bit. Dang it! You just know the scene from Madagascar where it's just.
It's like, oh look, it's my friend. Oh shit, it's my friend.
Oh shit.
It's like a blood. It's got like a blood-soaked mustache and fury.
I would just like to point out that if he runs, Rose is gonna run after him, and then there's gonna be Bart also behind.
So, Gerald, you see.
I am unfortunately running, because either direction I'm running towards sirens, but the idea is to cut into an alley to at least avoid the sirens. If there's continue to chase, I played football.
I'm a soldier.
I need
You're the
3
one I'm
dexterity
scared
checks. I need a dexterity check from Geralt. I need a dexterity check from Rose, and I need a dexterity check from Bart. Are you gonna run after them, Vanessa?
There's
Let's
40
go.
people chasing.
Oh,
Let's go.
Rose wants that story. She wants those story beats. She's not...
Yeah.
So
Fuck.
Vanessa also said she was going to stay put. So she is staying put and is going to leave it up to them to catch him and get the music box back.
Spot hidden, Vanessa. As you see them all start to run.
I
Before he
am
runs, Bart would like to yell, "I'm
decent
really
at
sorry."
those, and I am not gonna push it if I fail.
I
So
believe.
give it to me first try. Come on.
Oh.
Oh, let's go!
Oh my god.
Nice.
Get fucked, Bragan.
No
You should
way.
know this is not to find the music box.
Oh.
Okay.
You are standing in this alleyway,
I saw the angels.
and behind you, you kind of turn, and you see that entity that was chasing you through the hallway is now on the fire escape and is starting to descend. It's not going down the stairs. You watch it. It's just sinking through the floor.
Dude, we're dealing with the angel version of Key Pride.
Oh God. It's an elevator ghost.
There's still that droning buzz of just what could only be described as a million bees.
Not the bees.
It's not too late you on with us, you know.
Does Gerald see
Well,
this for his first time?
she is
No,
not.
this is still in the alleyway at the current moment.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Vanessa is
She
all I
is.
see.
She isn't going to make an enemy out of the police. She said she was going to stay, so she is going to. With that spot hidden check, do I notice the hiding places that Geralt
You,
did?
you do notice the hiding place that could easily fit you. You're not as large of stature as Geralt, so I won't even make you roll stealth
Oh,
for that.
I
though.
think they were talking about Vanessa was trying to spot where I hid the.
Oh no,
No, I mean,
I'm
she
trying to
wouldn't know
hide.
that you did
Oh,
it
trying to
anyway.
hide. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
You're trying to hide from the spooky light ghost.
The elevator ghost. That's a smart move. Those are very dangerous.
Okay.
I don't know.
You are able to hide. You watch as you quickly hide. This creature like floats almost in front of your hiding spot. And then much to your terror, you watch as like probably 4 or 5 feet from where you're hiding, another one kind of phases through the wall, and you see these two turn. The buzzing sounds like a conversation. And then they start to follow your group, where the direction your friends just ran.
Alright. Now I'm gonna pull a very big dumb and ask how much sanity damage do I take, as this is very spooky.
You take 5 more points.
Alright.
As you see these light beings.
Gerald goes, I played football. Rose gets in front of him asking a question. And that stops him from fleeing, since she got the lowest number. And I imagine is tackled by Bart.
So Rose, so you're running, and no, Rose gets in front of you, turns around, and is talking to you while still running backward. And you kind of like slow down, and you're like, that's honestly kind of impressive. And then just wham, you are hit by.
There's a beat of like, and then
Oh
you
man.
get
If
body
she,
slammed.
if she was a journalist, politicians would hate her because it could be.
Yeah.
TM, I did push my luck to get that result, so I think it would be fitting for me to fall while doing that, and forward in front of him.
Conservation of momentum. You see Gerald get hit like football tackled pretty much. And
Oh no, this is a rugby tackle.
yeah, rugby tackle.
He's spearing
Oh.
him in the side.
So you go to stop moving, but your body wants to continue to move. And that's when you trip over your feet and fall down as well. So now the three of you are all pretty much fallen down in a alleyway.
I'd like to punch him in the face.
All right, roll a brawl check. Gerald, you can roll a dodge if you wish.
Yeah, I'm gonna dodge. No, I didn't dodge it.
You do not dodge it. You take the punch. I need to look at.
Is he gonna die from the punch? It wasn't he at 2 HP
I
or
have 4
something?
hit
He
points.
might go unconscious.
Okay.
Combat. 105.
I know, like, my throwing knives and stuff are like a D4.
Yeah.
Like,
If you want me to do more damage, I could say it's pistol whip.
No bid the whip, because that will actually probably might kill him.
Yeah, I don't want to kill him. I'm just mad at him for making me. making
You don't
me.
even know what he did to you. It's just,
Yeah, he did. He did something, and I don't like it.
could he pull his punch if he wanted to? To, like, just do 1 point of damage?
So if I want to.
If you choose, yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
Hey, as the player, Gerald deserved it. As Gerald doesn't think he deserved it.
As Bart, it's like I really want to do it, but like as Aiden, I'm like I feel bad.
No, Gerald apologized to himself twice. Well, trying to apologize that to someone who can't hear him. So is it if you hit 0 hit points, you're like,
yeah,
dead, or is it just like
no,
you could die
You're
or it's unconscious?
it's unconscious. I'm gonna need you to roll a d6 and divide it by 2, rounding down.
Get a fat 6.
He did.
I broke your nose, bitch.
3 points of damage, oh my god.
3 points. How much are you at, Gerald?
1 hit point.
Just like Bart's morning so far is, oh my friend. My friend's not right. I'm frozen, then just wham.
Voice is gonna try to stop them.
Yeah.
This
So-
is like
so Rose.
Bullseye fighting Captain America, and Bullseye realizes he has none of his throwing knives.
Rose, what
Yes?
you see is a man you have never seen before suddenly just rugby tackle Gerald, pin him to the ground, and just punch him in the face.
Only one punch. I wanna defend myself.
My context clues would at least know that he's probably the guy that was sleeping in front of Vanessa's apartment, but she doesn't know more than that. Mr. Sleeping Prince, yes, apparently people we know are in danger. I mean, well, I don't know if you know them. I don't really know you. But I mean, I think we should go to them if you don't mind.
So he sort of looks up like there's like sort of some blood in his nose and like a lot of his mustache. He sort of realizes some sort. Oh, I'm very sorry. This bastard. Hang on, you know Gerald. He's got like one hand on Gerald's chest and he looks down. What the fuck is going on, Gerald?
It's such a mess.
I wish I 100% knew.
Can I get a listen check from all three of you?
Listen.
Wow, 20.
Rose is a good listener.
She's not.
Gerald's not listening. He just got punched in the face, so it's like.
Yeah. You're still kind of like reeling from the punch to the face.
Yeah. And I mean, Gerald has
Oh,
lost
no.
some blood the previous night, so.
Bar's not listening, the blood's in his ears.
Rose and Vanessa.
Oh, you want me to roll as well?
No, you're close enough that you hear this no matter what. Because the way that this worked out is perfect. So, Vanessa, these two entities just finished their conversation and went in different directions. Just as you hear the squealing of tires as two police cruisers pull up in front of this building. And you hear, dispatch, we're at the bill. What the hell is that? We have some unidentified thing. All units, fire on it. And you hear, bang, 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 bang. Coming for us. Wait, what? You hear, Rose, you hear gunshots as well in the direction behind you.
Okay. The police is fighting something? Do you think that a criminal came? I mean, is Geralt a criminal?
I guess I
Is there
am, but they're
another
not shooting at
criminal?
me.
Oh, he's a dick. They're shooting at this. How old does Rose look?
Oh yeah, I can send a picture. She looks very, very unique.
She's 15. Definitely talk about blood, gore, and murder.
She looks like that. She
Alright.
does have a without that, yeah.
He'd sort of look up for a second, try and gauge her age before.
I would say she does do alright. She looks 30.
Looks older than you.
I forgot. Oh, I forgot how Bart was for a minute. He sort of looks up. This light bastard came up the stairs. I fired 2 shots at him and it did nothing. So I think they're shooting at that guy. Gerald, have you got your phone on you? We need to get. Oh, I forgot my boss's name. Just grabbed me by the balls.
You're talking about Sean or Sophia?
Sophia, yeah, we need Sylvia. We need to call Sean and Sylvia because, well, it's not great.
I believe you've been told this. You don't call Sophia, Sophia calls you.
Well, yeah, you don't call, but if you call Sophia and then leave her a voicemail, though, she might answer it.
I mean, I don't know the number to call.
You just go
Call us.
to. Right,
But-
call Sean.
He's gonna hand his phone. I'm pretty beat up.
I mean,
There's
Bart is
Sean's
still like
number.
on top of you with one hand on his chest, the other hand's just...
Didn't you just have a call with Sean?
Yeah, apparently Mr. Tingles and Susan are scared about something. Sean is just brushing it aside, treating it like there's no issue.
I will
Telling you.
amend, I
Telling
will
you,
amend
Bart.
that slightly. Susan is not afraid of anything, but she is saying that Mr. Tingles is afraid of something.
Ah, gotcha.
It is just
Ge-
Mr. Tingles that's afraid.
Gerald will say that.
Susan has no fear.
And then Gerald will say, something's wrong.
I mean, yeah, something is wrong with you, yeah?
Something's wrong with Enigma. Something's wrong with me. Something's wrong with this damn town.
It is at this point that you all start to hear that droning buzz approach. And all of your hands start to get a bit damp and clammy.
I'd like
You
to...
can kick my ass later. How about we get back home?
Before you do that, Rose and Gerald, as you're feeling this, it is very familiar.
Oh,
This is the same kind of cold you feel whenever you're around Mr. Tingle.
okay.
Haven't I been around Mr. Tingles?
Not to the degree that they have been.
Ah, because I know I met Sophia.
Vanessa would maybe have found it familiar as well.
You basically, you had one session worth to know that there is an imaginary friend of Susan that apparently is real.
Susan, sorry, I fucking...
Yeah.
whatever it
Susan's
is.
imaginary friend.
Yeah.
That is real, but you went on board with that. It was like respected the idea of it because you've seen some stuff or whatever it was.
He just trusted. He was like, yeah, crazy shit, am I right?
I mean, okay.
That doesn't feel right. I say we go.
Does it look like the gunshots? Are they still gunshots?
Yeah.
Do they sound closer?
The gunshots do not sound closer. But yeah, you did hear it wasn't. You heard the sound of combat. You don't know if this thing was getting shot at and just continued to move, if this thing was getting shot at and then proceeded to fight back.
I don't think we should check on that thing. On Mr. Tingles. Yeah, maybe.
I will do whatever I can to keep Susan safe. And if Mr. Tingles is worried about something, I don't want to know what something that creeps us out is afraid of. Gerald will begin moving if he's let go.
I'd like to pull. I'd like to lift Gerald up as I've just punch him in the face. I like to sort of help him up, and then go to help up Rose.
Gerald will say, "Bar, I'll owe you an explanation once we're back."
Sorry about the face thing.
No, it was deserved.
It was. I still feel bad.
As you were helping the other two up, this buzzing is getting louder. And you hear the buzzing start to form words.
What?
Words as you hear it go.
Oh.
Where is the traitor?
Where is the
Um,
what?
The traitor.
But,
Oh.
yeah, do I know actually band name? Gerald said it, I forgot.
Yeah, Gerald has said it.
Uh,
Give me also a spot hidden check, as if
Okay.
you guys would.
Oh, no, this is not my good. This ain't my good side.
That's fine. I'm
Probably
blind as
good that you're
shit.
not seeing this, Gerald.
I was close.
Woo!
Man, Enigma's number
So-
one fan is on a roll today.
So, as you're being helped up, you do see Gerald and Bart both have their back to this alleyway that you are in, the direction you came. What you see, and this is your first time seeing this, is this entity made of light, but where Bart described it as not having limbs, you do now see a spindly pseudopod-like arm that is currently clutching the face of a cop as you watch this cop wriggle and squirm and then just go still as it releases and you watch
Can you
this
say that
body.
again? Sorry? It is scratching what?
So pretty much you're standing in an alleyway and at
Yes?
the entrance to the alleyway, this shape that is a torso, a head, and one singular arm coming out of the side
Uh-huh.
is moving towards you. And in this one, the grasp of this one singular arm is the squirming body of a cop. As
Okay.
its
Okay.
face,
Yeah.
cop's face completely grabbed by this thing, and it's standing like 7.5 feet tall. And it's so the cop's legs are just dangling, and you watch as the body
Okay.
stops moving, and the hand releases it, and then sinks back into the body and the body of the light, and the cop's body just hits the ground, not moving.
Okay. How much sanity damage do I take?
You take. Boy, that's the wrong number.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Oh yeah, that's
There we
much
go.
better.
That's still
That's
a lot,
much
my
better.
god.
Yeah.
No, my 40 in one go? Oh, that's terrible.
Well, you did get a 6 and a 5.
It's better than Gerald, who has been.
I need you to roll a D100 for me. Actually, no,
14
first
is
roll-
independently
roll-
decent, by the way.
First, roll a sanity check. Because
Okay,
this
thank you.
this is going to see if you can compart. Okay.
Oh, you have 72.
Yeah, I have 75 watts. I didn't lose any sanity like last time. I just lost it point.
Because I have 5 sanity, that's a 5% chance to succeed a sanity check.
Temporary. Must test their investigator sanity. Keeper. I need an intelligence check from you now.
Okay. Woohoo!
You
Nice.
Yeah.
success.
Here,
I'm actually sitting on my wall right now.
she actually gets the power to absorb policemen's faces.
That is actually not that good for this roll.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Because the worse you roll, the more you compartmentalize what you are viewing.
Oh, it's a crit success.
This
I mean, I think the insanity can't be that bad.
This, you are fully aware that
Okay.
this thing is coming towards you with the intention to kill you.
Actually, that's pretty good to know. Okay. At least.
So this thing asked, "Where is the traitor?"
I need you to roll.
A D100?
Yes. This is for the bout of madness.
Is it the first one
7.
for
That's it.
for
Yeah,
Rose?
I mean, I only got 1 mania so far. That's all I
Actually-
got.
You should look at
Wait,
mine. Mine's turning into
No,
a
I don't need a, I don't
biography.
need a D100. I need a D10.
Oh, sorry. 1, 2,
Mm,
3.
it's a magic number.
Please, that's just you did the sanity
Yeah,
check.
Bart. Alexander was priding himself on trying to get as many insanities and everything the entire time, and then I'm getting like a crap ton.
Didn't you want to like turn himself into a monster?
Yeah.
And then you got to climb up walls.
Alexander's trying, and I'm not, and I'm getting some attention apparently.
It's like, man, I don't want to go for this one. They're too eager for it. This guy, I like.
was
I
It
like
was
hard
also
to
bad
get.
luck that he missed the spider station.
Yeah, that's where it all happened. So not the last one. We were talking about like a boat with a shadow thing, but the one before that is where Gerald got fucked.
Lucky.
Not sexually, not pleasurably.
Okay. I need another D10 because this bout of temporary madness is going to last for the next 3 hours in game.
Amazing. Wow.
Next 3 hours.
Yeah, what is the second D10 for?
That's for the bout of madness.
I mean, yeah. Okay.
Let's see, how am I going to describe this?
Oh boy. Bart's the only sane person.
That's saying something.
It's okay. It's only the second session.
It's not the boss. The only thing. Bart's not smart enough to know what's going on around him.
What is it? Ignorance is bliss.
Yeah.
I
It was like, right.
I'm sorry.
It's almost like spirits just like avert your gaze. You look around like, wait, you saw something? What? They just disappear.
They're like, right, we're just gonna take over his mind. Oh, it's empty in here. Oh, hang on, we found something. Hang on, what is this? The owner's manual. I don't care about this thing. There's nothing to gauge from him.
This is a cooking guide.
Why does this guy need a guide on how to make toast? You just put it in the toaster.
I don't think his need touching cock like succeeding checks can be bad.
It's like too convoluted. It's like you even have something that's like how to make toast, how to make bread to make the toast.
It is literally a WikiHow article on like
It's like he just kept clicking on links that's like, ooh, how to make toast, yes please. How to make your own bread? Ooh.
right.
That sounds like a fun activity.
Alright.
You hit 0 sanity, correct, Rose? With that?
No, I was at 70. I was at 72.
Okay.
You're confusing her with me, GM.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Please, I have
Also,
72 more sanity.
Okay.
Actually, minus the 14, that would be 58.
Okay. The one you rolled.
But I did hit Indefinity Insane because it was 14.
It's a temporary insanity. If you lose 5 or more points, so you're for the next 3 hours.
Yes.
You are severely paranoid. You just watched
Really?
a figure of light murder someone. You are now severely paranoid, and you are trying to. You need to get away from this spot because.
I mean, she was gonna run anyway, so that was perfect for me.
Bart, what you see, Rose is probably pretty expressive with their face, I would assume. Like,
Yeah. She probably mute very loudly as well.
you see Rose stare past you in horror, meow like a cat, and then bolt.
Love that movie.
Great movie.
He's gonna sort of like try and shoulder Gerald to try and keep him, like help him run, because obviously he punched the shit out of him, knowing he was already knocking. He was on death's door. And he's gonna try and like run after Rose.
Oh, so running?
Yeah,
Alright.
we're running because he wants the traitor. Who's the traitor?
Gerald's gonna take the cue. He has 1 hit point. I cannot lose this character now.
Yeah, with the spider, it's pretty crazy.
But I will say, oh, what the hell is that? And, and run.
What the same hell?
I mean, actually, you do not see him except if you look in that direction that I
No.
was looking.
But we heard it.
Yeah.
While running, Buzz is just gonna try and yell to Rose. Ma'am, miss, if you could slow down so we can catch up to you, and then we can get to somewhere safe, and I can make you a cup of tea, and we can all just clear our heads and all feel a lot better.
Tea?
I actually thought it was a really dumb idea. I'm probably not gonna do it. But I thought about, what if I'm looking in its direction and I pretend like I can't see it? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. But I just thought...
You're gonna gaslight a being of pure light.
Hey, if I can't see it, maybe I can't see the traitor.
Sure, we probably have like a tea essence of the traitor or whatever on us.
No, Gerald has a different thought about it. He's not sure what the traitor is, but he almost feels like this thing is after the music box somehow.
After what? After the bots. Oh yeah, that would make sense for him to do that.
But he's not sure what it is. You guys described a figure of light. Gerald's not.
I mean, he doesn't know that they have a feeling similar to Mr. Tingles, but it would make sense that he would think of the bots.
Gerald is only hoping that maybe it's slow. Gerald runs for it.
Okay. It is slower than all of you. That is for sure. You are able all to make it back to the Enigma building. Besides Vanessa.
No. Actually, was especially paranoid that she wouldn't know if the best place is the Enigma building. Because they feel like Mr. Tingers, so maybe Mr. Tingers is dangerous too. And also, like, is it good to bring it to Mr. Tingers? What if they want Mr. Tingers and then they kill Mr. Tingers?
This is why Rose is crazy. We can clearly see those beings in light. We can't see Mr. Tingles. No
But
connection.
no, actually,
No
she would try to call while running and try to get Susan on the phone.
You're gonna call who?
She would like to call Sean while running and try to get Susan on the phone.
You go to call Sean, and you are, he's not picking up.
Fucking. Also, Bart proposed tea to her. Tea? No, tea. What if you keep me up and then I can sleep and then they catch me because I will be slow because I don't sleep.
I'll give you decaf tea and we'll be alright. We just need everyone to calm down. Gerald needs stitching. We all need to just keep moving and be safe.
Yeah, the building, the SQ, it may be safe. Yeah, no. And she just kept running. I guess we'll go to the building if he doesn't answer.
Gerald's slightly struggling. He's breathing heavy. I mean, the punch in the face definitely hurts, but he's still suffering from the previous wounds.
Buds gave him something to think about.
Gerald is kind of listening to his own thoughts. He's trying to collect himself. It's very, very difficult to do, but he's trying.
Yeah, so what is Vanessa doing?
Yeah. She's getting shot by the
Vanessa.
police. No, just kidding.
Vanessa, you just heard the sounds of combat. That was probably like a minute or two ago. Now everything's quiet.
Silent.
Yes.
All right. She is going to check outside the alleyway she's hiding in to see what's going on.
So you see, you see 2 cop cars. You see there are a few, police officers that are lying on the ground. They still appear to be breathing. You see one that's kind of terrifying. One is like pushed up against the the side window of the cop car, and his head is like dented into the cop car. You gather this creature probably phased through the cop car and was like grabbing at someone and continued to phase, but the person they were grabbing wasn't phasing with them.
He's gonna call 911 again. 'Cause these
911, what's your
people.
emergency?
Yes, the cops you sent to my apartment, they are all unconscious now. I need an ambulance.
Did you see what happened to them?
I was hiding during whatever was happening, but I heard the sounds of some sort of conflict.
Okay, we will send an ambulance and another few squad cars over immediately. Make sure you are make sure you're not in any danger. Make sure you put your safety before the make sure you put your safety first and foremost. May I get a name?
Vanessa Jones. I am a tenant at the apartment I'm staying at. That
Vanessa.
this happened at. I will go back to hiding. Do you want me to stay on call?
I do not think staying on call will be necessary, but do stay nearby. We've got ambulances and more squad cars coming in as we speak.
Okay.
Are you just gonna stay by the building?
She's gonna go back to hiding behind the trash can that she was hiding behind.
Takes about 4 or 5 minutes, but you hear the sound of probably 4 more police cars and an ambulance and a what sounds to be like a heavier car. You don't know what it is,
Oh, they called in the SWAT.
but I mean, something just took out 2 police cruisers.
Yeah.
I love a normal body size about all those things. Even after all those them.
Don't worry, Vanessa will not get arrested.
Yeah, she told the truth. She does not know what happened. She was hiding.
Mm-hmm.
She heard the sound of conversation.
I don't know who shot the gun.
Well, that's not going to be in their mind anymore, hopefully. And besides, none of them have bullet wounds.
That is true.
So you hear the sound of moving feet. You hear people. We gotta make sure we check all routes, check all exits. We need to make sure that we have block off the street. No one gets in or out of this street. And then you hear, Sergeant, we got a dead one over here.
Damn. Vanessa
You
is
start to hear people shuffling past you.
Vanessa is going to come out with her hands up because that's the type of situation that they're in. It's not going to be good to find her hiding, I don't think. So
When you do pop out, there are 2 cops that kind of spin around, hands on weapons ready, and then they look over and they go, "Are you Miss Jones?
yes,
What the hell happened here?"
I don't know. I heard the sound of them shooting and shouting, and then moments later there was just silence.
Well, you originally called because of a break-in, correct?
Yes.
Do you think that whoever broke into your apartment could have done this as well?
Definitely.
Definitely not.
Do you know who broke into your apartment?
Yes, a man by the name of Gerald.
It's
I
so bad
know-
for Kevin.
That's
I
okay,
know
believe
what
it.
he-
I'm a good doctor.
I know what he
It does have a
took
good reputation.
and why he broke in, but I don't know why he took the item.
Yes, Gerald, you're a good doctor who was also recently in the prison.
Please, yeah.
Oh, that is true. That is
I
true.
forgot.
Once a good doctor.
You should- Yeah. You're the doctor who has slowly been spiraling into madness.
Some people
Yo.
turn to drink. I turn to the spider.
You turn to armed robbery and drunken brawl. The cops kind of look sad and they go, I wonder what's going on with the good doctor. This is the second time in the past week.
I don't know either. He and I are actually friends, which is why this is very confusing.
Do you know what he took from your house?
Yes, it was a
Your apartment.
music box.
Okay. And was he the one who fired off those 2 shots? Those 2 rounds of ammunition?
I do not think he was. He doesn't typically choose to carry around firearms. He likes his surgical tools.
Fair.
I'm not trying to throw you under the bus. As like
No,
I'm
it
trying
sounds
to-
like you're painting me a serial killer. Doesn't have a gun, but he's got his surgical tools.
Geralt is now Dexter.
He likes to announce himself as the doctor is in.
No, you see, he has a fascination with sharp objects.
I'm not gonna say that because that's just gonna make you sound even more crazy.
Oh.
So I went with the thing that sounded the best, which was just your surgical tools.
I believe it. Let's just hope the police do. No, it's okay. I'm ready to challenge them too. I'm ready. I'm ready to oppose everybody.
Roll me a listen check. Let's see how well you can hear background conversation.
Alrighty. It's going to take me a minute to find out because my eyesight is deteriorating heavily.
It's called carrots. Just kidding. I'm sorry.
I believe that says listen.
That
Yep.
says listen.
You hear what you think is the members of the ambulance that are going like, these look like almost like scorch marks, but it's all around the eye. I'm seeing they're unresponsive. Their eyes aren't even dilating. It seems as if they were like almost sun blinded, like they stayed at the sun for way, way, way too long without protection, eye protection. It's strange. Well, we'll get these guys. We'll get these guys sorted out, and then you hear someone else that's just like, you hear someone else go, yeah, time of death. They give the time, they go, cause of death. I guess we're gonna have to wait for the autopsy to figure out that. Seems Like a sudden heart attack?
These guys were spooked as well.
But, yeah. Then you're kind of snapped back into the conversation as the officer talking to you goes, Miss Jones, is there anywhere we can take you that we're gonna have to. Your apartment is going to have to be a scene of investigation, so can't really take you there. Any other location that you could spend the night?
Am I allowed to give a phone call so they have a heads up and I can find out if they will let me?
Yeah.
Then she's going to pull out her phone and call Sean.
Okay. You do not get a response.
She sighs frustratingly. I guess I can call him, though I'm mad at him. And she's gonna call Gerald.
Yes. Harold, as you're running back to the Enigma building, your phone suddenly starts to buzz.
Gerald's internal soul just kind of feels like that cringing guilt. He's gonna answer.
I'm going to make this quick. I am not happy with what you have done.
Don't blame you.
Can I stay at the Enigma building as my apartment is a crime scene now?
The answer was always going to be a yes.
I so but didn't want to assume. Now, if I see you, I will want the music box back. I don't want that and landing in anyone's hands. I know you know the dangers of it.
I do.
So please, please give it back. And do not tell me you're giving in to whatever entity I saw come out of the sky.
See you at home. And he's gonna hang up. Doesn't
You
respond.
hang up. Girls, you hang up. You hear it in the back of your head. It's okay, little one. There are plenty of other boxes around the world.
Okay.
Gerald will simply just say a question to himself. What was that voice?
That. You were kind enough to accept my help. I'll offer you a bit of help. That was known as... That was known as a light bringer. They are not from around. And much like the light, they can take many forms and are usually intangible. That's all I will give you for now. If you want more information, perhaps that'll cost you a favor.
Gerald, just while he's moving, running with Rose and Bart, will just say, he doesn't say it in his head, he says, thank you. Politely.
Well, you're welcome, mate, but I don't know why you're thanking me. We're not back yet.
Thank you, too.
Vanessa now turns to the officers. Okay, I have a place I can go, though the man that broke into my apartment will also be there.
Well,
If the good doctor...
And you say you're not trying to throw me under the bus.
I want that music box back. She knows the danger. She wants it back.
But so does Gerald. Gerald knows best.
Yeah, well, self-preservation, bitch. That thing almost killed her.
If the good doctor is there, we'll let you two figure it out, but the cop is going to hand you pretty much a business card, and she goes, if things start to get if things start to escalate, this is a bit faster than calling through dispatch.
Okay. But aren't you busy here with any sort of investigation that needs to happen?
Yes, but also we've got 4 cruisers, so if I suddenly have a lead on the location of our thief, I don't think they would mind me stepping away. You can tell this is probably slightly him wanting to climb the ranks a bit. You know, he's putting himself in a position where he has a way to catch the thief.
Vanessa just gets a little bit confused as to why he doesn't just catch him when he takes her to the building, but to each their own, she guesses.
I mean, aren't there like cops dead or something like that? Isn't it a bit more of a pressing concern?
I'd like to imagine it's like almost Karen-esque. They're like, we have to deal with dead police officers, ma'am. But what about my music box?
I'm not gonna turn her into a Karen.
yet.
Oh.
Are you sure?
Imagine if that's like a mania.
What, narcissism?
Yeah. It probably is. There probably is like an insanity narcissistic trait in there somewhere.
Please know that she's already halfway to becoming Darren. She already has self-preservation.
You are taken via the car, cop car, back to the Enigma building. So you technically get there first.
She's going to use her key on the door that was given by Gerald.
Okay. You open the door and instantly it is like night and day. Like outside was like probably a nice warm like 65, 70 degrees. Inside is just above freezing.
Let's see. What do I... Actually, I'm just gonna say, her teeth start chattering and she rubs the sides of her arms as she looks for Susan, as she knows that she should be awake at this time. Sean is MIA. She's not going to bother checking on him because he didn't answer the call. So she's going to check on the only other person in the house. Spot hidden.
You can do it.
I believe.
Anything called love? Feeling.
Nice.
You've come to a closed door. All of the places everywhere around has a little bit of frost on it. But this door is heavily frosted.
She's gonna call out instead of knocking because she's not gonna put her hand on this cold ass door. Susan?
Yeah?
What's happening with Sean? Why is he not answering?
Well, Mr. Sean, he went outside. It was getting too cold for him. But he left his phone with me in case I needed to call someone. And but he specifically said, don't pick up don't answer it. Just use it to call. And he showed me how to call with it. But
Are you all right in there? The door
yeah,
seems to be frozen over.
yeah. Mr. Tingles is scared, so he keeps pulling the heat out of the house. But that's just making this room really warm. He's drawing it to him, so
What is he exactly afraid of?
he says that he's afraid of the space eaters.
Space eaters.
He says that they're coming to find him.
Can he describe to you what these space eaters look like?
He says that they look like him.
Well, I didn't see any space eaters on my way here then. So can I please be let in so at least I'm not freezing?
The world is mine. I shall share.
Oh, persuasion.
Alright, she definitely got this with her 10%. Persuade, there you are.
Does anyone in our party actually have a good persuade?
I don't think so.
I do not.
I don't either.
I should have upped my persuade, but instead I upped my charm because I felt like that would come in handy instead.
Oh, I
I mean,
definitely,
yeah,
I
could she
definitely,
roll with
I definitely
charm?
will.
Could she technically roll with charm?
No. This isn't trying to charm her. You're trying to persuade a 6-year-old girl to let you in.
I think it's also like persuading, Mr. Tingles more.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, she can charm Mr. Tingles.
Depends on your wording, I guess.
Mr. Tingle
Could you
says
let me in?
if you want to warm up, you can step outside and wait outside, but he needs to keep the house cold so that they have a harder time finding him.
Even if I play with you as compensation?
You then see like the ice on the door like crack slightly to the point where you could probably open the door if you were quick.
She's gonna barge into the room, so she is not gonna take the opportunity. Instead, since that seems to have worked, she's going to continue. We can play any game you want.
Okay, do you like drawing? I draw a lot.
I think drawing is a nice hobby. I don't think I am good at it, but I can definitely pick it up again.
Mr. Tingle says you can come in if you're quick.
Then she quickly, not only because the door handle is probably freezing cold, but also because she wants to be let in, she opens the door and quickly closes it behind her.
Then Mr. Tingle suddenly says, "Ha ha, you fell for my trap."
You fall into my trap. That's the death.
When you do enter, this room and you see Susan sitting at a desk, seems to be coloring, but you do the other thing you notice in the corner. While he's been invisible since you've been at Enigma, you do see a similar looking 7'5" and 7'6" being of light that just slowly radiates heat. Like you see like the little lines of heat coming off of him. And he's just standing in the corner, expressionless. There's no drone, there's no... It's different. He's literally he's drawing in all of the heat from the house into himself to negate his cold.
Alright. So, what do you want to draw?
I don't really know. We can draw whatever. Most people don't really draw with me. I kind of just... I mean, Mr. Gerald sometimes does, but, usually I'm just kind of alone.
Well,
It's at this point we're gonna shift back over to the other group.
okay, I was just about to call them to tell them what I see of Mr. Tingles.
I mean, you
But
still can call them.
I was going to do a whisper call because doesn't want to make Mr. Tingles freak out more. So she is going to call Gerald.
Gerald?
You turn onto the street that Enigma's on, and you can see the building. And now you see, like, every other building looks nice. It's a nice. It's probably about 10 a.m., 11 a.m. So it's getting warmer in the day. You see the stark contrast of the Enigma building, where, like, now it's not even just the windows that are frosted. Like, the windows, and you see, like, all of the outside facing walls have just moisture. And you see, like, the grass out front is also wet with moisture. As if it's trying to freeze, but the sun keeps melting it.
Oh boy. I definitely paid the heating bill.
What is gonna bargain?
And it is at this point that your phone starts to vibrate, Gerald, as you see this.
I'm actually not
Rose.
going to approach the building. I'm gonna let Rose do it.
Okay.
Gerald's
Rose,
actually
you
gonna
push
look.
in.
Gerald's actually gonna nod to. He's gonna give a look to Bart. To maybe the two of them should look around first.
Yeah, Bart's like run forward a bit. Excuse me, ma'am, miss. I don't know your name yet. I'm very sorry. If you just stay here with with Gerald for a second, I'll do a quick survey area just in case there's anything dangerous. You aren't in the line of fire.
No, wait. I think we need to find Mr. Tinders. I think they're after him, but maybe it can. Maybe it's gonna kill us.
Gerald will
What?
say softly. Miss Rose, what if one of those things is in there? Just be cautious, okay?
I mean, yeah. Okay. No, actually, it was already called. Before. I think it's called because of Mr. Tingers. But I guess maybe there was one, like, ambushing since this morning, and like, it's still in ambush.
This is where the phone calls.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pull his phone. Just wait a moment, Miss Miss Rose? Gonna answer it.
She sits on the ground.
Okay.
Uh,
You hear
Gerald?
Vanessa?
I am in the room with Susan and Mr. Tingles, and I am not sure if you saw them, but I believe I know what after Mr. Tingles and have seen them. They are the beings of light that I saw in the apartment building. Whatever they are
Gerald's gonna
is
say
what is.
softly, was it Lightbringers? GM?
yes.
They're called Lightbringers.
Can I do a word on Lightbringers?
If it's an occult roll, it's going to be an extreme occult roll.
Okay, I can try. Ah, it wasn't too bad. I could push it, but it's not worth it. Actually, it's kind of worth it. She's paranoid. Let's go.
Lightbringers, you're not finding anything in most of your occult texts. You wager this. The cult usually.
You did put GNG in Joker, by the way, last time.
Yes, but this is not a D&D monster.
Yeah. I'm just putting that because whatever. Keep going.
Most occult mainly falls under things of the natural. These seem alien. They do not seem of this planet. Which is a terrifying thought, because that means if there's one alien thing, who knows how many more could exist in the infinite of the cosmos.
I mean, to be fair, it's kind of exciting also to was in general times. But
Yeah.
why not? She's paranoid, so it must still be scary still.
Vanessa is going to walk over to Mr. Tingles. Do you know how we can combat in them, just so we can keep you safe?
You're like,
I did not hear
sing-
that.
You hear a single word. Dumb.
Dark?
Oh yeah, because they're light.
Dumb. A prism.
Prism.
Okay.
A prism of what? I didn't
Crap.
hear that again.
Any prism. Wrap. Light. Contain.
Okay.
An
Gerald?
Give me an intelligence check really quick.
A normal intelligence?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, eyes work with me. Let's find intelligence. I believe in you. I don't know what. Ah, damn. I see a failure.
Unless you want to push it.
Yeah, you can push it.
Yeah, I have above a 50% chance of actually succeeding, so I am going to push it.
66. 89.
Damn.
GM.
There's something odd about how Mr. Tingles speak.
GM.
If there is something odd, I have no idea what it is.
I have a
Yes,
question
bro.
about the future. Would water count as poison?
You'd need a certain amount.
Oh, okay. Rose don't know this information anyway. Just I was thinking about that.
Vanessa returns to the phone. We need a prism of any kind to trap them inside.
Prism.
I'm gonna. Sorry. Keep going.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Prism's split light. He's gonna look the Bart, see if he gets this.
I'm gonna do an intelligence sword about the water thing, if that's okay. Is that fine?
Oh no.
GM.
Oh no.
Oh
The amount of water that you would need
no.
to
I don't do a roll. Okay.
no.
Yeah.
Oh, the intelligence is from Vanessa. Yes, you can roll an
Yeah.
intelligence roll.
Woo! I mean, just to think about water, but if you want to give me particles of it, I listen.
Let's see, what did you?
Jared's gonna give a nod to Bart. Because I think the soldier boy, even though his bullets did nothing, on point.
Yeah, he. But I was just like posted up at the door, trying to like keep a lookout for everything, just waiting for the all clear to go in.
The amount of water that would be needed to capture a 7-foot tall being of light is probably more water than you have access to in that house. But you do also currently have a lot of frost, and with frost can come ice. You get clear enough ice that works as a pretty nice prism as well.
I'm trying to think if there's anything that'd be prism-like that we could have. Nah. If someone was into jewelry who lived here, maybe.
What? Well, if you think of anything, give me a call back. I've promised to play with Susan.
We're right outside the
so-
building.
Sorry, I was muted also. But I was saying, Rose is gonna point at the eyes and just say hi, it's like a crazy woman.
Just
Ice.
gonna look at what she.
Eyes! 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 Water! And water! Rainbow? Like light and it goes in rainbow. And eyes too.
No, Vanessa does not understand what she's getting at over the phone.
Gerald will say, she's saying ice. Oh. Gerald's gonna take a look at what Rose is referring to, the ice.
But ice can kill us too. What if we freeze? What if we freeze to death?
We're just don't go inside then, Miss Rose. Vanessa, you're in there, correct?
Yes, I'm in Susan's room.
So how does that work? Is it simply that if they're in the presence of a prism, they are trapped inside it, like, or is it an incantation of sorts?
I'll go ahead and ask. Mr. Tingles, how do we use a prism to trap them?
Touch with prism. Right.
He says all we need to do is touch them with the prism and it will trap them.
Hold on a minute. Those things felt cold and damp as they got close. If that's Mr. Tingles doing that in there, then why the... If they all can create like a bit of cold, isn't that the risk to all of them that they can touch a prism of sorts? Or do they purposely avoid things they frost over?
From what I understand, is they can emit heat or suck in the cold around them or suck in the heat around them to emit said heat. So them or being close to them would feel cold, but they actually emit the heat so they wouldn't touch anything frozen. So if we have a piece of ice that is thick enough, we could use that.
There's also the risk of it melting before having
I need
effect.
everyone roll an intelligence check.
Oh,
Okay.
I've been very good at those so
Bart's
far.
gonna
I'm
get it.
good at this.
Dang, not Bart.
I got it again. Let's go. Oh, it's soon success.
If I'd gotten that, it'd have been brilliant.
He would be the soldier. Oh, I
Just
have an
a
idea.
soldier running sentry. Of course, it's obvious.
It's obvious.
He just becomes a scholar.
Man, that library really changed him forever.
How have we changed him? He knows 3 things now.
He used to only know 1. He knows 4.
Let's see. Okay. Vanessa and Rose. Ice is a common prism. Anything. Another very common prism in a house is any glass that is not completely flat.
Can you say that again, sorry? Ice
Another
that is flat?
another common prism in a house is if any glass that is not
Oh, yeah.
completely flat.
Or like... Oh, I was gonna say like a mirror, but a mirror is flat.
Mirror reflects it, however.
Gerald, do you have any glass houseware? Or more specifically, kitchenware, like a glass cup, glass bowls?
But the glass cannot be flat, right?
The glass cannot be flat.
I'm afraid the only glass cups we have are relatively smooth all around, relatively flat.
Dang it.
I'm only saying that because in real life I have cups that are flat glass types. No prism cups.
What?
Then our best bet would be the ice. Now, if I were to ask, I'm sure I can tell or ask Mr. Tingles to freeze over some water for us, but we gotta make sure it's clear.
I've got a better idea. Let's start creating some heat inside, and let Mr. Tingles pull from that. Maybe we'll make it even colder.
No?
Let's try getting some water from the faucets if we can. And see if we can... Icicles, if you find a thick enough one, are not flat. They can be rather prismatic.
We could make a snowman, like a nice snowman.
An ice snowman.
Yeah. A nice man.
Well, hopefully... We'll see if we can make one, but I doubt that's that much frost to make an entire snowman. But similar, yes.
Okay, we find a spot where we put a lot of water in there, and then we freeze it in like a not flat shape, and
Who's
then
good at
we
starting
use that
fires?
to block them. Why fire if we just be more heat?
Mr. Tingles.
No, it's to feed Tingles the heat.
No, Tingles. I mean...
Tingles is heat, but if it's in the area, absorbing it to make it colder so that we have a better chance of getting, like, better icicles and prisms. We're relying on something that could melt in our hands, so What ideas do you have, Miss Rose?
Are you saying that in order to make things colder, you will make them hotter?
No. Tingles is pulling the heat from the house to make it colder all around except for where he's at. So,
What if we break the windows? Because broken glass isn't flat.
But the shards are flat.
I assume it has to be
Unless
one
you can
big
somehow
thing anyway.
clump the glass into some form to make it prismatic.
It's not a single pane though. It's a jagged piece. It's not a square uniform flat shape. It is a jagged mess.
I think it's no, it's okay.
I think we need one big prism.
Here's the thing.
If I got it correctly anyway.
I learned this at school. If you were to hold up a piece of glass up to a light source, would it come in as one beam or two or three? How many
But if you-
refractions of light would there be?
I don't know. I
Multiple?
failed school. But if you break the glass,
Mhm.
you could then it doesn't correctly pass light through, does it?
But if you take one piece of glass, that's assuming it has to be one thing, a single prism. Does it have enough ways to refract glass? That's all I'm assuming. If these things are made of light, a prism needs something that refracts a lot all around it. Light bouncing around practically.
Let's not yes, Ethan.
If you say the
What?
the shards, that's not a
Yeah,
that's not a
the
bad.
shards of glass.
We'll keep that as an idea still. We can do.
Well,
technically
I
do
have
all
an
this.
idea to at least make the house a bit more livable.
I'm gonna need all of you guys to roll spot hidden. All the people outside.
Amazing, they're coming.
I got analysis paralysis. I got to move the story along.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was waiting
Not
for
Bart
that
and
as
Gerald,
well.
they're talking
I was
about
expecting
glass.
them. Oh no, I'm seeing them again. She's gonna freak out.
So what direction are you currently looking? Are you looking into the house, or are you looking towards Geralt as you have this conversation?
I'm looking towards both of them. I'm like, trying to get to some point.
You do notice two entities moving towards the house behind Geralt and Bart.
She just mews and then get into the house. She's
What?
Well, that was weird. Anyway, Gerald, about the glass.
No, you're Gerald. I'm Bart.
All right. Anyway, Bart.
Mate, are you alright? Is she right? Miss Rose, are you alright? It's like she passes him.
Answer is no for
They're
everything.
coming. They're coming.
Alright,
They're
fuck.
coming.
Fuck semantics. Bart is gonna trust his instincts.
Break a window.
Break a window, grab a handful, and just be ready.
I'm gonna try and break an icicle, the biggest one I could find that feels the most prismatic, the more room for light to bounce in, essentially.
Okay.
We got a handful of glass and an icicle.
You, Bart, you do take 2 points of damage as you are holding a handful of glass.
Worth it.
But yeah, you guys see these two entities move forward. As they are moving, you watch as like part of their torso like kind of folds out to create these two elongated, spindly arms and hands. I'm talking like each arm is like slightly disproportionate to the body,
Wait, these
and like
things.
the fingers are super long.
After Rose runs inside, it's me, Bart, getting on the defense.
Mr. Tingles, I'm going to have to leave the room as I think these light bringers are here. I would
You see,
like.
Mr. Tingles is starting to freak out.
I need to go outside so I can help defend you. Okay.
You see the door opens, like unfreezes, for like you got like 5 seconds.
She dashes out and while freezing her ass off now, she makes her way to the armory to locate a slingshot.
Okay.
and then once she has one, she's gonna hope for the best that the ice cubes in the freezer are enough of a prison, and she's going to not go out. Actually, yeah, she's gonna. No, no. She's
No.
gonna go to the broken window, and that's where she's going to start shooting icicles like they're pebbles in the slingshot.
Okay, let's
Alright.
roll. Let's roll to see how, and roll an initiative, pretty much.
Alright.
Alright, and I forget, how do we roll initiative?
I think it's under
Combat
combat,
and-
and you
yeah.
and it's
Like with this
dexterity.
dexterity.
Two
yeah.
turn tracker. Which is preset, right? It's not a roll.
Yeah.
Give me one.
Oh, right, we need a token.
Yeah. I'm doing that really quick. Not gonna be a pretty battle map, that's for sure.
That's okay. This one's a very RP sensitive threat. I have 1 hit point. I'm gonna be like, toss the icicle, and I'm gonna die.
You're just gonna get blinded by the light.
My eyes!
You're gonna take 1 cold damage like a wizard and die
Oh.
from holding.
I'm just
Yeah,
like
you-
holding the icicle, I'm like, it's so cold, and then just fall over.
You're in Conan
So go-
with 1 HP.
Gerald is screwed. Yeah.
It was as a plan, but I have no clue if it will work.
I mean, I'm shooting icicles in a slingshot.
I have a handful of glass.
There is like there's one thing I'm worried about is icicles or things breaking. So I'm here to hope that my throwing skill is light enough that because it just has to touch them. So I'm not like trying to throw it force.
You stab one.
Well, I'm definitely gonna throw it. I don't want to get in melee.
Don't worry, I'll get a melee with them. I'll just fucking I'll pull a Vance and rub glass in their eyes.
How many hit points does Bart have?
Currently,
Yeah.
where the did I close it? I closed the character sheet. Bastard.
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 Baxtered.
23.
Baxter building?
Baxter building. 23 hit points. Yeah, we're like max of 12.
Your max is 12, my max is 25.
Yeah, my max is 12, and I'm on 1. I think it's because of my constitution, right?
I feel like Gerald's size doesn't come from muscle. I think he's just a big dude. He gives really good hugs.
His strength is 70, but here's the thing. He doesn't work on his core necessarily. He does his jogging, you know, he did sports, you know, he has upper body strength, you know, but he doesn't go through drills, right? He didn't go through any like military drills and training to build that core.
Bart's strength is an 8. Like he is disciplined muscle with a 70 constitution. He's like disciplined muscle and endurance. It's a 60 power. Because he's part hawk.
Part Hawk.
Before battle, he initiates the warg.
Whoa, not enough boys are fighting. Get to
Need more
war.
boys.
Need more boys.
If I believe I'm a tank, I am a tank.
And it works.
That's one of my favorite stories. That's why I love the orcs.
Yeah, orc believes they're a tank and they start making noises like chug 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 like it's wheels.
It was the soldiers going bang, 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 and orcs falling down dead, and then the 6 in a row going, I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank.
One tank, one tank, one tank.
That's
My
That's why
headcanon
that
is
was
my headcanon is the only reason that the God Emperor of mankind is still alive is because the orcs believe he is so powerful that they are keeping him alive through sheer power of will.
Oh yeah, because they want to fight him. It's like no, he's the best. Like that's a fight.
they hear the legends of
Emperor's
how
real. The Emperor's real. and
he's still alive. So like, yeah, he's still alive. That guy, he's still alive, mate. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, if orcs don't
Vanessa,
want you dead,
Rose, and Gerald, you all go at the same time.
Okay.
Gerald, Rose, and Vanessa. All right.
You got it, guys.
While they do their stuff, I will say I cannot move my token.
I cannot move mine either.
I can move mine.
Oh yeah, I don't see the time tracker anymore. Where did you go?
All right, Mr. My Token Works. Bastard.
Where did the time tracker go?
Thing about though, I have a 50 size. It's like he's not like big. He's just
Okay.
like the compactest
No,
bit
it's
of
okay.
muscle ever.
Oh,
Okay, you should be able to move your tokens now. There's the turn record.
Is it?
I still can't.
Yeah,
oh,
I got it.
That makes sense. Yeah, you know what my size is? 65.
No, that's the wrong one.
But it's
I
just a
can-
ball of
I can move
muscle.
the one I dragged out myself.
Okay.
He's just muscle and mustache.
Oh, that was the one I dragged out myself.
Oh, you know what the problem? Okay, so we're first, right? The 60s.
You gotta go out yourself.
There we go.
Rose, can you move your token?
Let me check. Maybe I should play on Boza for that. It's a bit of a pain on the finger.
Smashed
Wait.
window. I was trying smashed window
I
for
cannot.
reference.
I still cannot. I can put my own token if you want.
Try again.
Yeah.
Or no,
Oh, I
try
can
the
move this one too. Okay. That's fine.
You just need to.
Oh,
I need to turn it from none/generic token to the type of token that you guys are.
All right.
Okay.
First off, the 60s.
mhm.
I wish. I think Gerald will go first. Now, Gerald has 1 hit point. Was Gerald able to get like a big icicle?
A decent sized icicle.
Got a decent sized one, and it looks pretty prismatic-y.
Yeah.
I am going to go through the door. I have a move of 8. Because I don't know what these things will do.
Why does K1 look like a shadow monster?
Good question. Gerald is corrupted. Gerald will become a shadow monster. And that's my go.
Alright, let's see.
In my head canon, Gerald is like getting behind a table to like hide the icicle he's holding.
4. 5, 6. Alright, so she can get outside. And what do you need me to roll in order to shoot these things with my slingshot?
Icicle slingshots.
Roll sling.
Roll me a.
Shotgun,
roll-
you got it.
No. It's not fire. Let me look at what exactly.
It's kind of a burner, right?
Weapon table at 401.
Dude, I gotta get Bart some brass knuckles.
We have an armory.
Just go to the armory. Bart, you getting a gun? Oh, exactly. Just comes out of 2 brass knuckles.
I already got the guns. Flexes.
I got my guns right here.
Range and thrown attacks.
These dang aliens, alien ghosts, leave us alone. Go back to your planet.
Go back to your own domicile.
Where's the mothership? Get.
Go on, get. You ain't from round here. Get.
We don't take kindly to your taps around here. Except for one. And we ain't giving them up.
Give me a. I mean, you've trained enough. We will treat this as a handgun check because ranged weapons are treated as fire.
All right.
Handgun. Oh.
Damn.
So, you shoot an ice cube. You watch as it sails past this thing and shatters, and it's like you watch it like it's very strange because it doesn't have a head. It has what appears to be a head, and you watch as that thing that appears to be a head spins 180 degrees, like follows the ice cube, and then turns back around to what you could only assume is to face you.
Oh, damn. Next is
What is Rose
Rose.
doing?
Just like me kicking a monster in the balls, I'll fucking do it again.
Hallelujah.
Okay, so me.
Yeah. Through a broken window.
So I need an oven mitts, a glass jar, and a quarterstaff. I would like to get all of those. I also have a few questions. Susan is in a room upstairs, right?
Yes.
With Mr. Tinkers. Okay, and is there a bathroom or a toilet upstairs as well? A sink. Is there a sink upstairs? Or something that can deliver water?
There's a sink, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Rose would like to collect oven mitts, a glass jar, and a quarterstaff.
You were able to get those 3 items, but that will be your turn.
Okay. Okay, can I move up? At least? Or?
Yeah.
No, I guess I'll use my movement. Oh, I can move up? Okay,
Alright.
that's all.
It's the light
I have the
bringers.
swagger.
They go on 55. You go on
Oh, I already went.
No, I was talking to Bart.
55.
I go on 50. They're before me.
I mean, I'm all for Bart going before them.
Okay.
He doesn't get to go before them.
Oh, okay. I tried.
I push my dexterity to double it.
I would like to push their face away.
I'd like to push the glass into them.
Oh boy, the ghosts.
Oh, it's going to be useful as you watch as they go. And they're reaching out with this appendage.
I believe in
Okay.
you, Vanessa. You took
They're going to make a fight. They
Oh.
hit on. That's a 3.
Ooh.
And so both of them will hit.
Is there any point in dodging?
I mean, if you want.
Yeah, I think if it's like an attack, you could attempt to dodge.
They hit on 60. They have more than 60% chance to hit.
Yeah.
I'll just take the hit.
Okay, the one who's hitting you is the 3, and
Yeah.
he's doing something different than just a normal hit.
Well, I'll try to dodge, but I might just dodge into it.
I take bullets.
I'll be honest with you.
I don't dodge them, I take them.
I'll dodge in. 45. That's annoying.
You just flex.
Believe that says dodge.
Ooh.
Go at me. He's
Damn.
posing.
So,
Far above.
It past this defense. Sorry.
you've seen bullets go through these. You're like, oh, they can't hurt that much. They're intangible. This thing rears back and kind of slaps you with the back of its hand. You take 4 points of damage as what you thought was intangible light hits you with a tangibility that is unprecedented. Bart, so you watched as Vanessa got pretty much slapped by this thing, but you see yours isn't slapping, it grabs you. I need... And you start to feel this almost like the worst brain freeze you have ever had start to wiggle its way into your head as it's just holding your face.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Not good.
Okay. It's your turn now. Bart.
Do I have to roll anything?
The thing that went into his brain.
So you can try to break out of its grasp using opposing strength rolls.
Oh, that's on your turn.
If I try to break out, can I still attack?
No, it looks like it takes your action.
Alright, I'd like to rub some dirt in his eye.
Okay.
Put some dirt in your eye.
Trash.
I'm getting some brawl for glass. 49. for
Okay,
handful of
49?
blast to the tits. Yeah, it's a success.
Um. 49. Okay.
Just
So
39,
you
3.
punch this prism, these shards of glass into its chest, and you watch as its size start to shrink slightly.
Oh.
Roll me a d6.
Hey.
Hey.
3.
Okay. Yeah. You watch as its body starts to shrink. Okay. Back to the top with Vanessa, Geralt, and Rose.
Okay. I'll go unless either of you two want to go first.
Geralt, on the top of your turn, you hear in your head, I can give you more information on them, but you'll owe me a favor.
Gerald is now thinking about the situation, and Mr. Tingles is pretty much a part of the family now. He's just gonna say to himself, "For family, then. I accept."
They don't like fire.
Okay. Who would like to go first?
I mean, is it your turn, technically? Like, that you don't do anything on your turn, just that.
She just told you.
Yeah. It's the
So
evil
you
game
can-
master getting in my head.
It's the spooky spider lady.
I mean, you can take your turn if you want.
Just trying to decide.
Yeah, you pick your turn. My turn's just gonna be trying to shoot another ice cube into this thing.
I know what my turn is gonna be
Doesn't
as
like
well.
fire. Okay. Okay. Do we have any flame-based weaponry in the armory?
A flamethrower, maybe.
Is it German?
Actually, I guess I should ask Bart. Would Bart have had a flame type of weaponry since the armor?
I
is
imagine
weaponry?
Bart would request a flamethrower just because he likes to be prepared for near enough any situation. So it'd be would they give Bart a flamethrower after he requested?
And Mr. GM, would there be?
Bart would put in a formal request for a Flammenwerfer.
A Flaffenpfeffer?
Flammenwerfer. Jawohl.
Jawohl, Herr General.
If it is a weapon in the book, I will say that there's a possibility.
I imagine they have Molotovs.
Oh yeah, there's definitely Molotov cocktails in.
Yeah. The biggest thing was like, I guess knowing if there is a flame-based
Made by
weaponry,
Bart.
because Bart might like that.
It
Molotovs,
is a
He is a
Molotovs
snuff
definitely. Molotovs will definitely be Gerald's way.
It is. It is in the weapon. So
Alright. How far do I have to go to reach the armory? Because I'm assuming we'd have stuff for Molotovs as well. considering we used it. I think we used
Yeah.
Molotovs against the cat lady.
Oh my god, we did! Dude, we're dangerous.
Yeah, we're catching the whole neighborhood on fire.
Probably one flamethrower, and I will say 3 Molotov cocktails.
Okay. To get those though, how much movement would I have to use?
You'd have to use all of your movement to get to the armory, and then your action to grab the items. So then by next turn, you could move back and use that item.
All right. So, just as an estimate, obviously, with this map, it's just a theater of the mind space. Where would the armory be? Kind of thing that I would move myself. Is it like with Rose? Is she at like a doorway to it?
Yeah, it's probably closer to Rose, because,
So like somewhere up here ish.
yeah.
Okay, I'll say I moved there, and I'm taking my turn to grab the Molotovs and the flamethrower, which you said is a weapon in the book.
Yes.
The flamethrower is going to go to Bart, but I'm grabbing it to drop it off, and that's my turn.
Bart watched the thing and then was like, yeah, I can get behind this.
All right, other 60s.
Okay, yeah, other 60s, that's...
I'm sorry, I'm eating dinner now, so.
no problem.
Alright, handgun. You can do it.
Whoa.
She
35.
can't do it.
What's funny than 34?
35.
Okay. So you take another ice cube shot. The main problem is the ice cubes are very hard to load into the slingshot with how they are shaped. And they don't shoot as well as a rock, because they're not
Yeah.
as aerodynamic.
Terribly sorry. We got like those weird circular ice cubes in our tray
Yeah.
that keep slipping out.
Well, it's right next to me now. So I guess I'm gonna throw some ice in its face
Okay.
next turn, because that is my turn.
It's Rose.
Rose, your turn.
Okay, so I have to make this order of operation. Okay. All right. So there's a sink upstairs that is probably close to the room that Mr. Tingle is in. I assume.
Yes.
Okay. So I have the quarterstaff, the oven meat. I will put the oven meat on. And then I will fill the glass jar with water.
Yeah.
I will hold the quarterstaff with one gloved hand while the water is still running, and put it into the glass jar filled with water. And then I will splash water all over the quarterstaff, and I will try to take on my ends of the glove before they freeze off.
Okay.
And my point with that is trying to freeze the quarterstaff, the water on the quarterstaff, and inside the glass jar.
Yeah, so you're trying to pretty much create a magnifying glass using a quarterstaff.
What?
You're trying to, like, pretty much...
I mean, I'm trying to freeze the quarterstaff into the glass jar and also put some ice around it.
Yeah.
And create a weapon of ice out of that.
Oh my god, she plays Dark Souls. She's using a crystal gem.
Give me a... dexterity check.
Okay, I'm definitely pushing that if I fail, because I cannot afford to fail it. I do not want my ass to freeze off. Okay.
It's not an attack.
So you have made this thing. You don't know how well it's going to keep together, but it is a solid piece. If you take the quarterstaff, everything stays together.
Okay.
But that will be
That-
your action to create the weapon.
Yes. Okay, good.
Okay.
It's pretty big, right? And like it's frozen
Yeah.
without just the stuff. Yeah, okay, that's good.
Okay. Oh, I feel bad to do this to Bart. He's the one that got grabbed.
It's alright. Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
So,
Just slap flex tape.
Oh,
on
that's not damage.
it. Let's just slap flex tape on Bart. He'll be fine.
It's alright, we have a doctor in house.
you take. It is. It says 13 points to int and pow. So lower those both by
Oh.
13.
I don't lose health. They're sapping my brain.
No.
Oh,
Yes. They are consuming your intelligence.
Thought eaters.
I've just become smarter. He was bettering himself.
You also do, because you do feel your intellect leaving, you do take 9 points of sanity damage. As this brain freeze is just getting worse and worse and worse.
What was it 9 to my sanity, sorry?
Yes.
Alright. I have a 27 intelligence now.
Oh. Oh boy, these things are dangerous then.
What you see is the creature seems to start its form starts to take more shape. Like
It's stealing my
the,
power.
the more memory and thought and intellect it takes, the more it shapes itself.
I picked the worst person for intellect. Just right, we're gonna take this guy's intelligence. Oh, oh, we've learned how to make toast.
That's like
I will
mind flayers with Grog Strongjaw.
I will warn you. Here's straight from the book. If the victim's int or power are reduced to 0, their brain is effectively fully consumed, killing the person outright.
Right. So what you're saying is I should not stay grappled.
Well, it's up to you.
I should do the smart thing and
Okay, that's definitely gonna change some. That's definitely gonna. I need to definitely expedite my process.
Flammenwerfer.
Dang, you're not smart anymore. You're dumb. It's okay. You just pull this trigger.
Pa, do you remember how to fire a gun? Yeah. All right, perfect. We'll keep you on.
All right. What about the other one?
Oh, the other one, going to make another attack against against Vanessa. That one misses. This, like, sweeping attack goes past. Okay.
Back to Bart.
Yeah, Bart, your turn.
I'll have bust out.
Okay, give me a strength check.
43.
This is opposed because it is still grappling you, so it has a. Yep, you're able to break out of this grip. As you pull away, you do see out of like the palm of this thing's hand, there is extended like probably like 6 to 7 inch long spike. It's not covered in blood. There is nothing, there's no visible mark on your face or head, but that is probably what was piercing into your head and draining your intelligence.
Could I-
Our memories of soup.
Could I, while running, drop the glass so they would step on it? Hypothetically?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I'd like to do that, and then I run closer to
To Rose.
yeah. I'd also yell, Miss Miss 40, you don't, please get inside. These are fucking bastards.
Miss 40.
He doesn't know her name.
You just nod and say,
just-
ma'am, as you're in the, like the building.
He's really like, he doesn't want to fuck up social interactions. That's like the one thing he was able to do. Was flirt with a librarian.
Alright. Back to the 60s.
Yeah.
What does Vanessa want to do?
Vanessa is going to fucking
Just gonna fucking.
Yeah, that's all.
Just gonna fuck.
before she moves. She is going to fire one shot and then she's gonna fucking book it inside the house. God damn it.
Right again.
I'll make sure to not get the star designed ice cube trays from now on.
The ice cube. You see, the ice cube does go into the creature, but it is not enough of a prism to do damage.
It's the ice's fault. It's not you.
And you are able then to run in.
Okay, that is 1, 2, 3, 4,
These things will
5.
just phase through the wall.
Yes, they will. 6,
Gerald, it's your
7,
turn now.
8.
Bring me the Flammenwerfer.
I am bringing the Flammenwerfer.
Flammenwerfer!
I give him his flamethrower. I have the cocktails. I imagine it's probably an action to like give the weapon.
Yeah, it's an action to light them, but then you could hold, like, I'll allow you to, like, light and hold till you see them approach.
Yeah, and you said how many Molotovs I had?
3.
3. Okay.
I mean,
gotta make
don't
it
you have
count.
a flamethrower as well?
Well, I handed the flamethrower.
He
to
gave
Bart.
that to Bart.
Oh, okay.
I'm not good with it. If I use it, I'm gonna torch our building instead.
The soldier gets the flamethrower.
I just briefly say, I don't think they will like fire.
I love that a war plan without the one dice. And for some reason, though, we have fire.
Well,
The dice for the prison. Which, yeah, so, Gerald's gonna move there after giving Bart the flamethrower, and he's gonna use his action to basically begin lighting the Molotovs. Is it per Molotov? So it I'd have to light it,
Yes.
then throw it, and then repeat
Yes.
that? Okay,
You have
gotcha.
to light, throw.
So I light one Molotov after handing the flamethrower to Bart, and that's my go.
Okay.
Ooh,
That's how far they get in.
they are slow.
But you watch as they phase through the wall. They just.
I'm assuming
Okay,
they ignored
Art,
the
your
glass,
turn.
right?
Yeah.
They just float around it, over it.
Yeah.
Bart, it's your go. Watch the spider freaking lie to me.
Flammenwerfer!
Just make these
What do I
noises.
roll for Flammenwerfer, DM? How do I worth the Flammen?
Is considered a. Let's look. What?
Rifle?
No.
Shit. It's considered a handgun.
Yeah,
No.
definitely.
Good.
It's one of those World War II pistol flamethrowers.
It's a point blank weapon. So could it fall under like a shotgun area?
It is the type of weapon it is technically considered explosive or heavy weapon. So,
Heavy weapon.
I'm a heavy guy.
yes, but I'm
I
gonna.
see operate heavy machine.
It technically be a firearm skill.
Oh,
So
okay.
because you're a soldier, I'll give you that.
Hey. Thank you, sir.
There you go.
I'm gonna worth some Flammen.
Ooh.
Roll 2d6 for me.
Yes. 11.
So you do 23 points of flame damage. Because an extreme success means you crit on the attack, and a crit with a attack you do max damage plus the additional damage die. So you do 12 and then 2d6 after that.
23 points.
As you
of flame
watch
damage.
as
Alright.
you watch as you light up this flamethrower and just in a snaking S pattern, and you watch as both of these creatures like hiss and buzz and then shrink to probably 2 fist-sized orbs of light.
Now I think it's the prism. Because I don't know if the fire actually kills them, but maybe it
It's now
weakens them.
Vanessa, Rose, and Gerald's turn.
Okay.
Trying to just smash the bottle and stab him.
What do you think? Should I use the icicle on the
But
little
why did
orbs?
you light up the thing?
Oh yeah, you do currently still have a lit Molotov cocktail in your hand.
I'm looking at an icicle that's really cold and a Molotov that's really hot, one in each of my hands. But as
It
players,
was
which should I do the icicle on a weaker one because it's a prism, or should I do the
They're,
Molotov?
they're both weak. If I recall correctly.
I'm a bit confused of the turn order. Like, which turn was it light on? Was it lit on?
It was lit last turn.
It gone first. Yeah, it was the turn it gone first, and then I made the weapon, right? Because it gone first after getting the message, and then I made the weapon. I think.
I don't think so.
Uh,
I think he went last.
I was last, yeah.
no, I mean
Gerald went last because
didn't Gerald went getting.
you made the weapon.
So what
he
happened?
learned about the fire, and then he gone searching the flamethrower and the Molotov. No,
So what,
wasn't it last time?
So was it?
You made the weapon. Vanessa attacked the one, and then Gerald had already gotten the weapons and handed it to Bart. That was that.
Oh. Okay. So it should be we're on the 4th turn.
Yeah.
So
Fourth turn.
I only took 2 turns.
yeah, because you went upstairs, then your second one was applying the stuff. Would the third one be probably where you get to now, because you were upstairs? Now you're on the first floor with us.
Yeah, I'm missing 1 turn.
Did you not take your turn last time?
I don't think she did. The third turn was I think her third turn would be
Yeah.
her getting, because she already finished it on the second turn. Her third turn would be her coming
Yeah.
back downstairs.
I vote we blame the DM.
I am.
I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't
We
pay
just need to
attention
hurry.
probably too.
No. Nah, it's
Okay.
all of us.
What are you gonna do then?
I mean, she would like to go down with a staff of ice. Are the bars? I guess we can say there are already bars of light because it would be a
Yes.
mess. And she's just gonna charge up one of the balls with like a. Are they both bars of light?
Yes.
Okay, she's just gonna charge up one of the balls with like the glass sharp part of the staff. She's not gonna try to read them, she's just gonna charge with it.
So the instant this staff hits this creature, you watch as its entire shape gets sucked into this prism-like structure of this ice crystals, and is just held there. And now the prism is slightly glowing.
And she's screaming, she's in, she's like,
Just full on
That's
panic. All right. Gerald will probably
And I
take
guess
this
that's my turn?
opportunity. If that's what like Rose does, she charges up. I imagine it gets in melee, right?
That was
I mean, that was the 3rd turn, so actually,
it was on the 3rd turn, so now we're back at the top of initiative order at turn 4.
Gotcha. Okay. That's a top of initiative order. Well, who would like to go? Is like all of the ice absorbed by the light, or is it like there's bits of the staff that are
So
still
the light was absorbed by the ice.
Okay. So we need another source, another prism.
Well, now that they're smaller, she's gonna hope
yeah.
the tiny ice cube works. And she's going to attempt
Fire.
and miss. No, she's gonna miss.
That was a good miss.
That was close.
You fire this ice cube, but the flamethrower is still technically lit. So by the time the ice cube gets near this orb, it melts due to the heat of the flamethrower.
I
Yeah,
see.
TM, do we need another prism?
Yes, you will.
Okay.
need
Okay,
another
that's good to know.
Okay.
Or a container of some sort. You could treat this like a firefly.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right. Did you want to move, Vanessa, before I go?
No, she's comfortable being in the back.
All right. So I'm gonna do something,
turn.
GM. I'm gonna move over to the left with my movement, and I'm gonna toss my icicle. The idea is to, in midair, the icicle to hit the little lights, and for the icicle to then get out of the flame. The flamethrower's like
Roll a dexterity check.
a dexterity check. All right.
But I can't treat this as a handgun because you're throwing a spear pretty much.
Extreme.
So you throw it. Luckily, it doesn't shatter upon impacting the ground.
Yeah, that was my
It's kind of
fear.
strange. It absorbs the light, and it's almost as if the light that's inside it makes it stronger. As you now have this icicle that's just glowing.
There was a lot of tests there. There was a part of me that was wondering if I should charge in, stabbing it with the icicle. Okay, so it gets absorbed into the icicle. Gerald's gonna run around the flames and immediately go for the icicle to make sure it doesn't get melted. Gerald's gonna go, is that all?
Gerald, roll a D100 for me really quick.
Okay.
Feel one of your hands start to get very, very warm as you realize you still have a lit Molotov cocktail in your hand.
Oh, right. Crap, I throw it out the door. So I imagine when I go to get the icicle, I would probably throw it out the door.
Okay.
Just showing a Molotov on the street, so that's
Yeah, pretty much.
After this, you guys are you're pretty sure that everything finished. These are safe.
Vanessa, did Mr. Tingle say how many there were?
I was just about to run upstairs and ask.
Because if we have to deal with a lot more than just 2, we might have a problem.
While
And Vanessa runs upstairs and knocks on Susan's door.
You hear
Wow.
laughing inside, and you hear Susan go, "Mr. Tingles is happy now. He said that the bad guys went away."
So there were only 2. We've dealt with the bad guys. I am hoping that no more will be showing up.
Now we just got a glowing ice staff from Rose. And glowing icicle.
while
It do be
Wow.
pretty cool.
while they are doing that, I'd like to turn off the flamethrower and get 2 like mason jars with lids.
Yep.
Fill them with water. Put the big jars so I can fit the ice stuff in. Seal it and then put those in the freezer.
Okay.
I mean, it would be hard to put the stuff. Is it melting?
I can break the bit of wood off.
I mean, if you break it,
The glowing chunk in
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's pretty much taking the glowing chunk of ice and putting it into more ice to just make a stronger prism. Okay.
In the
We're
freezer.
gonna-
I'm realizing we're realizing how much we gotta add to our armory with each different new monster. We are so underprepared. We need salt now. We're gonna need all kinds of weird plants.
Afterwards, you see Bart sitting at a table with a pencil and paper, staring, just racking it. Like you can see thoughts in his head. Just like, all right, what monsters do I know?
We should have a pet cat. We have a dog, but maybe there's a pet cat. We never know if there's a mummy that's gonna show up.
Gerald, you throw out the Molotov cocktail and you hear, "What the hell?" And you look and you see the mailman. And he kind of looks over at you and goes, "What is going on? You know, it's probably better if I don't know. You guys, you're Enigma. This is the Enigma building, right?"
Yeah, we burned our cooking.
Okay,
That's all.
whatever you say. I got a letter for you. I got a letter for one Gerald Ostain, I think.
Gerald.
Oh,
Yes,
sorry. Gerald
It's
Ostain.
all right.
He hands you a letter. It is a sealed letter with a seal that you haven't never seen before. And that is where we'll stop tonight's episode.
All right.
Who was giving the letter?
Gerald was given a letter with a intricate seal that he had never seen before.
By who?
By the mailman.
Oh, okay.
I blame
Fair enough.
Alexander or the circus guy. I blame Sebastian or Alexander.
So that's true. We don't know where Alexander is.
I don't. I'm just making accusations now. Or it's Enigma, but a different branch, maybe. Anyway, our neighborhoods, that we probably have neighbors that are like, honey, the neighbors are at it again.
The neighbors at it again.
Honey,
Gunshots and fire.
Showing
the
Molotov.
doctor threw a Molotov out the window, and I saw that bald one start drooling while holding a bit of glass in his hand.
Oh, them crazy neighbors.
Those
Now they've
two
got
old
2
ladies.
young ladies involved in their shenanigans.
They're terrible influence on the young ladies around them.
Those women could do so much better than those buffoons.
Well, yeah. Thank you, Dungeon Delvers, for coming in and enjoying this with us. We will probably pick up on this again in September. Plan the next arc. I've been giving you
Yep,
each little
3 to 4 sessions worth.
Yeah. But each session I've been having you guys face a different monster. That's gonna change. This is gonna be the first larger overarching monster that's probably gonna take more than one session to beat.
Ooh, exciting.